Hi, Ryan. Lookie's got me ahead of time. Lookie's on. Yeah, there I am. Hi, hello. Says Loki. I really don't. I don't see what this accomplishes. Anticlimactic start to a major milestone. Don't you think? Well, you had your fun, Loki. Joke land. Where do we go from here? Really? You're gonna make me read? Yeah, they're everything. The cage. What are you waiting for? Pull him up. Defendant. Yeah, you just realized you're using. Yeah, get on your side of the streaming setup, dumbass. Okay, so the defendant, Lociluci, stands accused of okay, my cage is all the way up here. How am I supposed to read that down there? You really didn't put enough thought into this, did you? You know, that exact attitude is why you're in the cage. Just shut up and pull up the scroll. We're all waiting for you, Lucy. Yeah, just shut up. Just shut up for a minute. You're making the joke fall flat, Lucy. Hey, I stand without authorization. Beat Loki. Mission record. Trying to beat Loki. You missed a spot. Where do I have to say? Failed. It's on the scroll. Loki's missing. Loki's. This meme is 4 years old. Do I really have to read this next part? It's a rap sheet, Lucy. You have to read it from top to bottom. assault, theft, spy, break, on robbery, aggravated assault on an officer. That was just Heimdall. You hate Heimdall more than I do, Loki. And 576,400 for brainery. Happy? Proud of yourself?
You have no idea.
Yeah, great. Had your fun. What's...
Well, aren't you going to show everyone the art you had made? Yeah, don't start looking at the chat list now, dumbass. It's just Ryan here. I'm looking at it right now. And the joke fall flat, Loki. All right. Well, which one do you want to show first, Lucy? The emotes or the banner you had made? I'm in a cage, Loki. I don't have much of a say in the matter. All right, fine. I'll make the decision. Brat. Where is it? This one. No, that's not it. Making the joke fall flat, Loki. Yeah, I get the point. Shut up. Here's this portrait of Adelaide that Lucy had. Why am I explaining this? This was your commission.
Yeah, it really doesn't help that we have one person doing the voices for both of us, does it?
It does not. Care to take it away?
I would love to take it away, but because you're sitting on my body, you're the one that has to keep toggling our microphone. I have sort of script for this.
That would have helped, yep.
So I commissioned this portrait of Adelaide, sitting in her room, writing by moonlight. Stop laughing at me. This is humiliating enough as it is. I had this picture of Adelaide drawn because since Loki flakes on so many of his writing streams, I thought it would be nice to have a thumbnail for the writing stream to get him back into writing. Hasn't yielded results though. Still very much of a...
I may be a flake, but that's part of the reason that that's part of the reason you're in the cage, because you took it upon yourself to stream without telling me.
Yeah, well, someone has to make content for this. Someone has to make... It's not gonna be you, it might as well be the other you. Are you gonna clear it off the screen, Loki? We have more to get to. We have a game to play. This is the bird? Yes, I am the bird. Bird is the word, and I am the bird. Despite all my rage, I'm a bird in a... You better not be reaching for what I think. I've part of this. That will have to wait. But in the of a look over to your own damn microphone.
In the age of AI art, you can never be too sure whether a piece was drawn by hand or by AI, so our lovely artist Jelly also went to the trouble of making this time lapse so you can see every single step of the process. Boop. Jelly really is great, isn't she?
Bit of a better. You sound like Porky Pig. It's that we're showing a little. Still got more to show though. Put them up on screen, dumbass. Waiting, look. Ryan.
Okay, well, the bird in the cage bit's over. We might as well put you up on screen in all your glory.
Hello. Hold on.
And that's going to be 500. That's going to be count 576,439 of aggravated bird brainery. Oh, shut the fuck up.
I know I hit myself on a. Oop.
Seems like the kind of thing you should have figured out before the stream, don't you think, Lucy?
Okay. But
We do have a show to get to. Are you gonna host the show?
horrible. Do a bathroom stop. Pissing him. Can also be used.
Yeah, Lucy was especially proud of this one.
Right, I was. Vote number 2. Let's say I'm staring down the barrel of. Let's say I'm.
Beep 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 beep. You sound like Porky Pig, Lucy.
Fuck up, Lucy. Bad as this as I am. Yeah, see, you already put the puzzle pieces together, Ryan. It's supposed to be my counterpart to Loki's bonk emote. Doing the bonking and I'm bonk. Number 3 to go along with the bathroom stuff.
Lucy's too embarrassed to really explain this one.
If really anything.
I mean, the people want an explanation. Lucy. Lucy. Midgard to Lucy.
Ow. Hello? Hey, OBS seems a little hesitant to capture my audio from a distance, so I'm holding the mic up to my face now. I really am embarrassed about. I really am embarrassed of this emote now that it's up on screen live for everyone to see. I don't even know the guy's name, but you know that meme guy who holds up the can of Monster and says "kill," and then there's another version of him that has him holding a bottle of water that says "live." I figured I'd put a spin on that and just put piss. Yeah, fine with the bathroom. Fine with the bathroom sign emote. Just have fun with it. Stupidity for its own sake. Next up is Adelaide giggling politely to herself. You can probably use this one interchangeably with Loki's laughing out loud emote, but this is meant to be a more quiet laughter. Like say Loki screws something up on stream and you don't want to laugh out loud about it. You can just giggle quietly to yourself like Adelaide is here.
So you commission my own character to laugh at me.
Are pretty laughable, Loki. There's no denying that. You're shaking your head at me. Anywho, what's the one?
Hey, I have an idea of the next emoji you can show off. Wait, Loki, what are you doing? You can't tell, but my head's on the other side of the room now. Stop staring at me and finish the joke, Loki. I mean, there's no joke to finish here. You are the joke. And now you're in pieces. Come pick me ups. Could you come pick me up so we can finish so we can continue on? Get over here, bird brain. Yeah, thanks, dick.
Back over. Gotta put my head back on. There I am. Oh wait, that's the broken one. I also had this one made, but long story short, I couldn't get it to the right size to upload it as an emote, so until the artist and I get this one figured out, it'll be sitting on the back burner. Is the... I know I left her around here. Oh hey, there she is. Hi, Macy. Drumroll while head explodes. Stop tapping the microphone, Lucy. We can see the meter spiking on OBS. Oh, well, why isn't it spiking when I have it sitting? I have no clue. Am I gonna stop jumping when I'm not saying anything? I guess so. Let me adjust my meter on PNG2 because I shouldn't be bouncing this much. Okay, that should be better. But yes, Macy is adorable. You would know that better than anyone. And tell them what. Are you going to give us a reason to use it? Well, not for the future. If anything, I guess we could put her up as decoration. Why are you still talking to into my microphone? Get on your side of it. Get on your side of the setup. This very harebrained setup you have us working with.
Future, well, yeah. If anything, we'll raid a channel sometime, and then all the raiders can pop Macy into the other person's chat. But for the game, I would love to leave Macy down here, but for the game we're playing, we actually need the bottom of the screen open, so we're going to cock her that way and then stick her up here. I think that's all we have to go over. Do you have anything else, Lucy?
I don't have anything else, but you and I are just going to keep sitting here stuttering. We might as well just get to the game.
No arguments there. Get that hair off the screen. It's booting up. Just give it a second.
Don't need to put your model up on screen. Don't need to put your model up on. Yeah, there. All. things all here. Innovative. Hi, Fever69 boy. Welcome to our very shoddily put together milestone. Oh shit. Hitmaster General was Elevator Sam, so we need to unban him immediately.
Nice going, Bird Brain.
Not up, you would.
Yeah, who sounds like Porky Pig now?
Yeah, like being. Ryan already getting them. Goes Ryan already making.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to drop in anytime soon, so we might as well just put the game up on screen. Put the game. Yep, there it is. There it is. Might actually be better to put Macy over on my side because we've got the chat box over on your side. Nope, that's the wrong way. Beep. Or maybe... Shit. I'll just put her down here by me, and then if... I'll shrink her down so she's not blocking any of the text. Forgot the name? What do you mean you forgot the name of the game?
It means you got the name of the game, Loki. What else is there to say?
I'm sure Slay the Princess fans will storm in anytime soon. Well, you may have forgotten the name of the game, Ryan, but Teener Cap certainly didn't, so... Ta-da! Yes, fuck that. What? Fuck Slay the Princess? Okay, we won't play that. We'll play something... Okay, I closed that as a joke, but it didn't close immediately. So the joke kind of fell flat.
I laugh. Lower pitch than my own.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you have a stream run by 2 Lokis. Hello? Is the game... Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Lucy's just messaging EJ to tell him to come back. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story.
Love story? A love. Oh right, EJ.
Okay, well, getting into it. I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck. This is not going well. So the plan for this stream was that we would play through this game. I would voice one of the characters and Lucy would voice the other ones. The problem with the character that I will be voicing is that he is voiced by Jonathan Sims, who is an amazing voice actor and also British. So I don't say British as any sort of joke this time, but he's British. So my question to, I guess, just Ryan and Teener Cap is that, do you want me to try to put on a British accent for this character's voice, or do you want me to use my own voice? Yeah, British, exactly. Were you just saying British, or do your own one? Okay. Teener Cap, do you want to weigh in on that, or are we just going with Ryan's vote? Any voice is fine? Okay, then we will not be British, we will just be regular Loki. So, preferences. Voice volume down. Okay, well, it's a special occasion, and Rain is my special occasion energy drink. So I have my can of Rain. Lucy has her can of Liquid Death.
After death flavor.
And 1, 2, 3. Fuck yeah. Let's get into it. As soon as Lucy puts down the can, because she's really putting that away. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, there is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, there is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. And before we get into that, I'm actually gonna update the stream. Update the stream title so it's not just a mystery title. Okay, hold on, let me pull up. How do we look on here? Lucy needs to be pulled down a little. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay. The end of the world? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her. How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We are all counting on you. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well just reach the end of your journey. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Well, while I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, Princess is locked up because she is dangerous. She is not dangerous because she is locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, but the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leads the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society. Can't someone else do this? Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules no matter how much I wish I did. Forget it, I'm not doing this. Are you serious? No, you have to do it. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job? It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward just for you, and whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination. We're out of the explore options. What do we have now? Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as maybe you say and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning, if you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not gonna go through with this, We're not gonna go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this, right? Okay, there are no wrong answers in this game, there are no premature endings, and there are no minor choices. So the first big choice of the game, do we take the blade or do we go into the basement without it? Cast your votes now! Ryan says no blade. Tinkercap says... Tinkercap says something. I don't know what the hell that is. Sir's sword. So Tinkercap says take the blade. Do we have any tiebreakers? Beaver69 boy's still here. Maybe they want to weigh in? Right, no blade. Well, no. Okay, unanimous, no blade. Okay, no blade. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. Princess lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs. Over to you, Lucy.
Hello? Someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Okay, now what do we say here? Because even the dialogue choice here matters. You speak more gently as the voice of the hero. Yeah. I'm trying to differentiate. I'm trying to distinguish between the narrator and the hero, but to me the narrator just sounds like the hero, but more proper, more posh. He's a posh British man telling a story. Okay, maybe I should keep the narrator British because that would make it easier to distinguish between the two. Okay, Tinkercap says we should lie. I'm here to save you, the truth one. Ugh. Fine, let me grab a coin. Let me drop a coin and then grab another coin.
Way to go, Butterfingers.
Why are we so contrarian? Hey, that's a spoiler, Tinkercap. Okay. Heads we lie, tails we don't lie.
And Loki immediately drops the coin off the bed.
Okay, coin number 3. Just gonna Not gonna even flip it, just throwing it. I already forgot what I said the faces are. So heads we lie, tails we tell the truth, and reveal. Tails we tell the truth. So we're here to save her. Huh? Right, the narrator's British. How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. So, she's beautiful. How can someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. Hope you... with these...
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end. Okay, next choice, and please try to agree on something this time. Do we talk with her, or do we just go for the chain? Do we just go for the chains? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, you both agreed on. Yeah, Ryan says talk, Tina Cap says talk. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Believe me. Mostly gonna... 4. Aim.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds. Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Like I said, you can... Must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late. Lucy is faint. Of course she is. Give me your mic, Lucy. I'm gonna do some troubleshooting.
Hello? It's just the USB port. Let's move this over to the other side. How does this one sound? Okay, I need to move this meter. Wouldn't be a Haikyuu Loki stream without difficulties. Exactly. Okay, but this one sounds better. Gonna hand that back to Eric. I think we just need to have the mic closer.
Da 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 da. Okay, Lucy's mic doesn't want. Lucy's mic is reluctant to pick up audio for some reason. Why? Well, Lucy will just have to hold her microphone and talk directly into it. Okay. Anywho. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating? Or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do. I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world.
Okay, what are we gonna say? How are we feeling? Are we gonna believe her, or are we gonna distrust her, or are we gonna go in the middle? Inner Cap says she's sus. Middle. So, are you skeptical, Teener Cap, or are you outright disbelieving her? Alright, middle. I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. Is that why they threw me down here? I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world. You'd think? I don't remember much of it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
But this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. You really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. Those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust, this is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Maybe then everyone can be happy. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk of to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Go retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Examine the chains. So, are we gonna What are we thinking? What are we thinking, boys? I vote for retrieving the blade. One vote for retrieving the blade. What about you, Ryan? I guess now would be a good I guess now would be a good time for us to both take a drink. Do it. Get the blade. Need the blade. I don't remember if either of these matter, but do we tell her we're getting the blade, or do we just go upstairs and get the blade? Any of them is fine. Okay, I closed a little notepad I had open on my phone. Okay. Okay, so tell her we're getting the blade. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
You'll regret this. Promise you. Go ahead. Run along and get whatever you're planning to get. You'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall, and she is nowhere to be seen. So no head, so no arm. Is it just me, or did this room get a lot bigger? Hello, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over? She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out. Do we talk to her, or do we just go in for the kill? Let's finish this. Tinkercap's voting for finishing this. What about finish this? Let's finish this. Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she? Do we investigate the arm, or do we close the door behind us? Ryan votes for looking at the arm. Close the door, it's pretty dangerous to leave it open. Yeah, I still have my coin. Are either of you gonna change your answers, or are you both? Okay, you're both voting for the door. Close the door behind us. You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its lock immediately clicks into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job. Okay, now do we investigate the arm, or do we try talking to her? Ryan votes arm. I'll leave the choice to Ryan. Okay, Ryan says investigate the arm. You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement, and then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, and suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh. Holy shit, what is she? Do we give up, or do we fight back? Ryan's. He's too much. Ryan says fight. What do you say? What do you say, Tinkercap? Fight or give up? Coin flip? That didn't flip, that just... Okay, heads we give up, tails we fight back, and the answer is... I already forgot. Okay, heads we give up, tails we fight back. Flip again. That didn't flip.
Not get flipping coin.
What was that you just said about me sucking at flipping coins?
Shut up. You try connecting to your body with blue. Okay. Heads we give up, tails we fight back. Answer is tails we fight back.
You roll the princess off your back and turn to face her, rising to your knees and readying your blade. Those eyes. She's going to kill us. Yes, things do look a little grim, don't they? The two of you are losing quite a bit of blood, but there's a reason she decided to strike from ambush. She isn't confident about a direct confrontation. Just because she's playing it safe doesn't mean we have the upper hand. Come on now, don't let your confidence waver. This is an important moment.
I'm going to kill you.
Princess leaps onto you as you raise your blade in defense. You find your target, and time after time you strike, but the wounds she inflicted in her ambush hinder your movements, and with each fresh exchange you're a little slower, a little weaker. You seek solace in the fact that she's slowing too. Finally she collapses, and you collapse beside her.
You think this is... You're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make you pay for this.
Your grasp on the blade weakens. It slips from your numb fingers, lying uselessly on the floor. This can't be how it ends, right? Sorry, but it is. You aren't making it out of this basement, but at least you finished the job. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Somehow by complete chance we made it to my favorite chapter on the first try.
Yeah, don't spoil anything yet. Keep your mouth shut, Lucy, before I wire it shut again. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, there is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Let me move OBS so we can peek at Lucy's mic meter while she's talking.
Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing. I really have to get up close to this thing, don't I? Yep, guess that's what we get for buying pre-owned on Amazon.
Anywho, I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Well, I don't think we can choose all of these this time around, so... Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no, but I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again, but I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? What route do you guys want to go down? Tinkercap says turn around and leave. What about you, Ryan? What do you want to do? Oh, well, Ryan's deciding. I guess now would be as good a time as any to show what we did with our other animated emoji, because we couldn't upload it as an emoji. There it is.
And put the alerts on screen. Yes. Posted in the chat on screen, dumbass. Turn chat on, move it over to your side.
Talking, 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 talking. Well, now that alerts are up, let's try this again. Let's have the audio on, yep. Motherfucker! That's what we did with our other animated emote. Despite all her rage, Lucy is still just a bird in a cage.
Let's not talk about the cage. Just go. Make a choice already.
Still there, Ryan? If you don't cast a vote, Ryan, we're gonna turn around and leave. Hey, Allie, welcome to the stream. Bird brain on the other side of the screen is Lociluci. She's the star of today's show.
Well, how's it going? It could be going a lot better. We are both fumbling. We are both tripping over our own tongues, and I have to hold my mic 3 inches from my face just to get it to pick up my voice. And right now we are at an impasse as for our next choice in this game. Alright, let's say she's going to kill me again. 8 inches of snow here yet. Okay. There's a lot of snow outside our window too. Let's say she's going to and
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd. Yeah, but that's normal for you. Yeah, streaming from Helheim. Yeah, snow is really fucking normal. Again, people don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. He doesn't remember what happened, and maybe it's best to keep it that way. Oh god, I forgot about the other voices. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Oh, did I say I'm not sure we can did I say we're...
not easy doing more than one voice at the same time, is it?
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. We did our best with the information we were given, and we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everything's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we? You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page, so whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world. Let's talk about this princess. Just be quick about it. She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her. Just go in, do your job, and save the world. She killed me by ripping me to pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hated it, but how can someone like that end the world? She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. We locked her in the basement. What is this place? People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh. I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Good point. That really explains almost everything. I'm not so sure about that. You know, you're right, but it explains almost everything. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me? I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide? Seems like a nice guy to me. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but you should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods, so if we could move this along, that's all. Great. Now if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. Okay, yeah, proceed to the cabin. Sorry, I was making piss. Okay. A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Have you heard of the game Darkwood? I have not. It didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a muddy shelf, the blade sitting on the muddy shelf, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's gotta count for something, right? I trust my eyes. Why would he lie about there not being a mirror? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. I bet y'all would like that one. We'll look into it. I want to see how handsome I am. It doesn't matter. Remain silent. Approach the mirror. Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here. None of authority figures ever lied about anything. If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it. Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done? This whole cabin is different than last time. Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. Now we're gonna approach the mirror. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. Wipe the mirror clean. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone. Okay, take the blade or go without. What do we do this time around? Intercab votes for taking the blade. Ryan, Allie, what do you say? Never hurts to arm yourself. Okay, we have 2 for taking the blade, so we're gonna take the blade. You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Excuse me. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's actually not a bad idea. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below. Knock yourself out, Lucy. Have fun.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down, don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
You're gonna be having way too much fun with that joke, Birdie. Okay, so I'm not nasty, hello, or say nothing. Slaying you would probably be doing her slaying you would probably be doing her a favor, yeah. She's so scary. Oh, just wait, she gets scarier. Okay, Ryan votes for hello. Intercap votes nothing. What about you, Allie? I mean, hello, sure. Okay, hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognize your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk her way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say, or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. That's no fair. How would she know that?
We've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put this all behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
We're doing a bit more troubleshooting with Lucy's mic. We'll be back in just a second. Okay, we're back. I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. Don't worry, the blade is not for you or not for killing you. We've got to get you out of here somehow, right? I get the sense that you're not happy with me. Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. I don't trust you not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving by. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now, or we just go in and slay her. What are we thinking that? By troubleshooting, Loki means... Did you really have to clarify that, Lucy?
Yes, I didn't have to, but you did leave me at your laptop unattended. What did you think was going to happen?
I mean, I guess that's as fair a point as any. This one's hard. Oh, not sure. What about you, Teener Cap? Ryan and Allie, I think you should ask her why she can't get out of her chains. Okay, so we have one vote for questioning the... We have one vote for questioning the chains. I missed the question. We're voting on the next... Shit. We're voting on the next dialogue option. Sorry about last time. I made a mistake. We all make mistakes. The blade's not for you. I get the sense you're not happy with me. I know things are messy, but there's something bigger at work. We should team up. Can't you get out of this chains on your own? Why do I have a feeling? Why do I have a nagging feeling that you're gonna... I'll be here when it's time to make it not explore. I'll be here when it's time to make a choice, not explores. Okay, so Ryan and Allie both say question her about the chains. Can't you get out of those chains on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her. Alright, Ryan and Allie, what's the next option? We apologize, we all make mistakes. Not happy with me, there's something bigger at work. If she could have done that, why wouldn't she have come straight for you? Because she's a woman after our own heart. She's a trickster, just like me and Lucy.
And honestly, she's probably better at your job than you are, Loki.
Don't think I won't stuff you back in the cage, Lucy, because I will. Okay, so what's our next option? I think you know which one I'd want to see. If you could get out this whole time. Would you even need me for the cabin isn't locked? If you could have gotten out this whole time, what do you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked. Do you want to go with this one, Ryan, or do you have a different choice in mind? Okay, 2 for this one. Lucy's taking a drink. Give her a second.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place. If I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we can just go down the list with these. Sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? You think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I let you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interest. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me. That nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world. Remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's gonna stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one. Okay, we're out of explore options and we're on to the decisions. Now, do we leave with her? Do we give her the blade? Do we leave her in the basement? Do we leave with her? Do we give her the blade? Do we leave her in the basement? Do we say we're going to attack her, or do we just attack her? She was so ferocious, let's just leave her in the basement alone. You killed her once already, right? Right, and this is chapter 2 now. So Teenercap votes for leaving her in the basement. How are Ryan and Allie, how are you feeling about our next choice? I think you should escape with her, but don't give her the blade. Okay, so we have one for leaving her in the basement. We have one for leaving with her. That leaves Ryan to vote. What do you say, Ryan? What do we do? Escape and no give knife. Okay. Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one that lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking? You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it. Okay, do we let her go first? Do we give her the blade, or do we go in front of her? Let her go first. Two for letting her go first. Okay. She should be first. Okay, 3 for letting her go first.
And turn my back on you? You think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first. Okay. Clearly, you're the one who said you can't leave here without me, which means I hold all the cards. Either you go up first, or we stay here. Up to you. The princess leans close, her nose twitching as she sniffs your neck inquisitorially. What is she doing? I think she's trying to figure out if we're lying, so it's a good thing we didn't lie.
Your stink is the stink of a wretch, but not a liar. If I have to go first, I'll go first. But I'll have you know, my eyes are sharp. My ears are sharp. And I've got eyes on the back of my head. They'll be watching.
Eyes on the back of her head? Does she really? No, we're fine. Princess pointedly turns her back on you and starts up the stairs. Step onto the stairs. You follow close behind her, the two of you walking on tiptoes through the knotted roots of the basement stairs. It's time, boys! Stab her in the back! Do it! Do it now! Wait, I thought we were helping her escape. Of course we're not! You didn't buy all that noise I was putting down, did you? I was just waiting for a moment for us to strike. She has it in for us, you know. I'm not stabbing her in the back. I said I'm not stabbing her in the back, and we make the choice. And I make the choices here. Wow, that's an amazing idea that I totally never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. Stab her in the back. I'm not going to praise you, but I am going to stab her in the back. Ugh, fine. Stab her in the back. Oh, opportunist, that's an amazing idea. Thanks for looking out for us. Okay, so we have 1 vote for that one. Ryan and Allie. I didn't know she had a tail. Yeah, she's a furry. Allie votes for the top one, that too. Which one are you saying that to, Ryan? The not stabbing her or the amazing idea one? Ryan votes for the top one. Okay, we're not we're exploring the idea of not stabbing her in the back. You do realize she hates us, right? If we don't make the first move now, she's going to find a way to make the first move herself. Why would she do that? She wants to leave, which means we need to work together. She knows that. She wouldn't just act against her best interests. I don't know. If I were her, I'd betray us. Look at me right now, suggesting betrayal. You really need to learn to put yourself in someone else's shoes. I'm with that little weasel. You have an opportunity to save the world. You should take it. Okay, we got the explore out of the way, so are we actually not stabbing her in the back, or are we going with the opportunist's amazing idea? I want to see what happens if you don't kill her. Okay, so Allie is firmly in the not stabbing camp. Tina Cap is in the stabbing her in the back, no kill. Okay, I said I'm not stabbing her in the back, and I make the choices here. And that's a great idea. See, this is why you're in charge and I'm not. You think things through. You stick to your guns. It shows real leadership, and more people should be like you.
You're almost there. You better not try anything. I know you're thinking it.
Us? No, never. I can't believe she'd even suggest that. The gall! The princess reaches the top of the stairs and crosses over the threshold, turning back to smile at you.
Bye-bye, you loathsome little nuisance.
the frog. It was in her nature. And then she slams the door on you. It's locked swift. Ow. And then she slams the door on you. Its lock swiftly clicks into place. Maybe not stabbing her in the back wasn't such a great idea. Princess cackles from the other side of the door.
How does it feel to be locked away and forgotten by the world? Isn't it just awful?
Yeah, we fucked around with the idea of not killing her, and now we have found out. I'm sorry, I cannot hold voice up cat from making this choice. I think this is just another or six. Try the door.
You try the door. It's locked. Force the door. You throw yourself against the door. It won't budge. Okay, fine, you got me. Very funny. Can you let me out now?
No! You're going to sit down there forever, languishing.
Please let me out. I promise I won't be mad.
As if I could ever trust you after everything you've done to me, and after what I've done to you. You can't trust me either. Neither of us is ever getting out of here. It's in our nature to be trapped.
I thought you needed me to get out.
I do, but I just couldn't help myself.
And we both know that you're already scheming about how to get back at me if I ever open this door. Why, she's just sitting outside the door? Because it's in her nature.
We're going to stay exactly as we are right now, for as long as either of us live.
Okay, what happens now? I'm stuck here.
Why isn't he saying anything? I think he's gone.
Oh, I didn't think I'd have to see you face to face again. Otherwise, I might have given you a little more courtesy at the top of the stairs. No hard feelings, I'm sure. Why is everything going away? I feel old.
Nom 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 nom. Into the void you go, furry.
But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. She's gone. Where'd she go? Should we try to find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her. Does this mean we won? You're right, she's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. The narrator's gone. He is. Does that mean the world ended? We're top of the pecking order now. Right, boys? I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him. Approach the mirror. I'm begging you, don't do this. The mirror never scared you before. It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Ah! Fades into the background. The body. It's you. Let me... Hold on a sec. Hot. Aren't we though? Hold on. Okay, yeah, pull this dock over here. Well, the source is over here. And now I can see both my and Lucy's mics on OBS. Hold on. Why am I not hearing the alert? Let me try that again.
Do it.
Okay, there it is. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her. Over to you, Lucy.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Who are you?
I am solitary light in an empty city. What are you?
I think she needs a hand. I think she has more hands than she will ever need. But we'll come back to that.
Solitary lights? What do you mean? Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
I just checking in, looking for any and all content of one of my favorite games ever. Is this a first playthrough? It is not for either one of us. We are both very, very familiar with this game, and we are both very big fans of it. And this is only part one of our Milestone stream. We have more in store even after we're done slaying princesses. This is just side A of the cassette tape. Yeah, it's Ryan's first time watching this. I think it's Allie's first time watching this, but Tina Cap is another princess slaying veteran. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'll be here lurking. Lurk to your heart's content, Todini. Okay, is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone, and there are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
You know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing ends and another begins? Does it matter where one thing ends?
Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends? In the grand scheme of things, kinda. Do we know each other? You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope, as I witness you. Attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens. My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now. Destroy your body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. He's playing a game of peekaboo. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face. There's nowhere for you to be but here. What happens now? Nothing, as we are. But I know there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? I have not lived. I am not afraid to die. How much will I forget? Everything until we meet again. How many more pieces of you do I have to find? More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. What if I don't let you do this to me? Then we will be here forever as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated. I'm not going back. Wait. Do we want to wait, or do we want her to make us forget? Allie says, wait. Oh, Danny's here. Hi! Okay, so Allie says wait, Danny says wait. Yeah, Loki's staying silent for now. It's me talking right now. Allie says wait, Danny says wait, Ryan says wait. Beaver69 boy hasn't said anything, but I mean, with everyone that's here, waiting has the majority. If you need time, then I'll wait with you. Wait forever. You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. Loki's awesome. Yes, twice the Loki, twice the chaos. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here, waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine. And just like that, the game closes. Lucy, I mean. We're both technically Lucy, but for the sake of ease, you probably should call me Lucy when both of us are here. And unlike all the crashes from all of Loki's streams, that crash was supposed to happen. But what happens when we get back into the game? Give it a second. It's loading back up. Hi, Karlak. We have one strand of hair hanging. Okay. You have returned to me, though you were gone mere moments, and never left your side. Attempt to outweight your destiny. All we need is jelly, and the gang will be all here. Okay, make me forget. She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A righteous heart, bring the witch to her. The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. Okay, back to chapter 1. I need a drink. Hold on. Lucy's taking a drink, but she's not going to have any more lines until we get back to the cabin, so we'll just proceed. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. We get it, I'm not doing this. Okay, we've done all the explore options already, so we're just on to the decisions. So are we blindly accepting our destruction? Are we eagerly going in to slay a monarch? Are we silently continuing to the cabin, or are we turning around and... Actually, I'm going to veto turning around and leave, and it probably won't be in this stream, but you'll find out why I'm doing that. Well, hold on. I take that back. Let me think. Well, I guess with the route we're going down now, we could turn around and leave if we wanted to. So that's back on the table. It's going to be one of these 4 options. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch, Viva la Revolution, silently continue to the cabin or turn around and leave. I suggested it, I meant just to try, not actually commit to it. Turn around and leave. We have 1 vote for turning around and leaving. Two for turning around and leaving. Francis, turn around and leave. I think we actually have 6 people here now, so Okay, we have 4 votes for turning around and leaving, so we're gonna turn around and leave. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going? Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to this cabin and slay the princess. Okay, fine, I'll go to the... Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna walk in the opposite direction now. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the fuck out of there. Nope. Nope. Fine, I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all. Okay, I'm going to the cabin. Sheesh. Turn around and leave again and leave. Turn around again and leave again. Are we giving up on our defiance, or are we still leaving? Karlak says turn around. Turn around. Okay, yeah, I think we're all of the opinion of turning around and leaving. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Maybe everyone should die. When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And last I checked, you're a part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess. There's no fighting this in there. Oh, yeah? Well, I don't know, folks. Maybe saving the world is actually a good thing. Don't you start wavering now, teener. We should go to the cabin. There's no fighting it, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah, well I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. Turn 90 degrees and leave. Okay, so Teener is saying we go to the cabin. Allie is saying we turn exactly 90 degrees and leave. What does everyone else say? Karlak says cabin, so we have 2 for cabin. We have 2 for cabin and 1 for leaving. What about you, Ryan? What about you, Danny? Ryan says cabin. No. Okay, so wait. Eener says cabin. Allie says leave. Karlak says cabin. Okay, Danny voted in with cabin, so we're going to the cabin. I have to go to the cabin, don't I? Fine. There's always a choice, but let me tell you right now that you're making the correct decision for pretty much everyone. You can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are all painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. What are we doing this time around? Are we taking the blade, or are we just going into the basement? And this time I'm actually going to keep track on my hand. So 1 for no blade, 2 for no blade. Yeah, just go in no blade, I got it. 3 for no blade. Okay, everyone's saying no blade. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. The princess really lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs. Back over to you, Chicken Bacon.
Please don't call me Chicken Bacon on stream. Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. What do we say this time around? Teener says lie. Oh, excuse me. Allie says lie. Just because of how many options there are, I'm gonna say if lie gets one more vote, we'll say lie. So we have 2 for lie, and we have 1 for I'm here to slay you.
Actually, hold the phone for a second, Loki. I just got an idea on how to help us resolve these stalemates. These and delete. Okay, never mind. We're going to put that on phone because opening Firefox kicks the CPU up. Is anyone else going to chime in, or are we just going for lie? Ryan, Danny? If no one else is going to chime in, we're just going to lie. We'll use the spinning wheel for other impasses. Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like... I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it. Okay, are we gonna talk or are we gonna go right for the chains? Lucy, get the wheel ready. We have 2 for yapping. Anyone else in the yap camp? You gotta get ready for the birthday party now. I'll be back this afternoon if you're still streaming then. Okay, so Karlak is down for the count in terms of voting. So I think that just leaves Ryan and Danny. But neither of them seem very active right now, so we're just gonna go ahead and yap.
Went through all the explore options last time. Might as well just make a decision. Keep her locked away, retrieve the blade, silently retrieve the blade, or examine. Maybe Allie wants to ask something. Is there anything you want to ask, Allie? Yeah, I'm sorry I zoned out. We're just talking to her. There's nothing really to miss yet. Oh, clicking the mouse wheel makes the HUD go away. All of it? Okay. What's your name? Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess? So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up. Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't understand what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. I think we chose that one and it kind of railroaded us into his decision, so I want to do this one first. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. Okay, yeah, we heard this one too. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer you think. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What about this time around? Are we distrustful, skeptical, or trusting? Keener's distrusting. What about you, Allie? Unsure. Okay, time to use the wheel, cause Keener says third. Keener says distrustful. Allie says unsure. Trust. Wheel narrowly land. I wanted to see you for myself. Still not sure what to believe. Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world. You think? I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me no, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. Remain silent. Sorry, been here and there. Okay. So how do we feel about her now? Do we... I was hoping you'd tell me. We have one for hoping you'd tell me. Second one, okay, 2 out of 3. I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. You really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same. I think you should leave her there. Okay, so we have one vote for leaving already. Okay, back over to you, Loki.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Okay, so we have one... Yeah, we have one vote for... We have one vote for leaving her. We have one vote for examining the chains. Do you have a vote, Ryan? I like the top option, though. Top one, explore is fine. Yeah, I think this one is the same as keeping her locked away, so we're gonna go with that one. That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all of our sakes it's the right one. Okay, moment of truth. Do we retrieve the blade? Do we examine the chains, or do we lock her away? Allie says lock her away. Oh wait, Tina said sticking to examine. So back over to the wheel, Lucy.
Examine or lock. Tap the wheel. Examine. We are examining the chains. Okay, let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy. Choked on my own spit. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Do we ask her for ideas, or do we go check upstairs? Allie says ask for ideas. What about you, Teener? Top, okay. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Hey, let me out of here! Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. Try the door. You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Return to the bottom of the stairs. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you had just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Shoot, stab her, stab her. Okay, so Allie is voting for stabbing. Or Teener is voting for stabbing. What about you, Allie? Unlock. Do you mean save her? Save her. Alright. Okay, Ryan chimed in with saving her, so we're gonna save her. Ugh, fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. Okay, Danny chimed in with save too. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No. She didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing? Okay, we already played the witch chapter, so we can't... We're locked out of the option of slaying her here, so we have no choice but to warn her.
Yeah, there you go, Loki. Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me! I'm trying to get you out of here alive! Okay, yeah, we're locked out of slaying her because we did the witch already. Resist. The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony, but you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you stop pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry!
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry!
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. Can't just end like this, can it? Oh, that's rich, coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 2. The Damsel. Okay, I have to go pee.
Don't you mean you have to troubleshoot some more?
Shut up, bird brain!
Okay, I'm back. Took you long enough. Probably shooting a little bit pissed. Yeah, exactly. Who's been buzzing me while I was away? Bluebird Jean is saying that she joined this stream before leaving for work. Okay, so Bluebird Jean is here with us lurking. Okay. We're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Okay. Okay, we went through a lot of this in the last chapter. Do we want to go through it again, or do we just want to go through the new stuff? Okay, Allie votes for new stuff. You can just say one thing in the woods at least. I'll take that for voting for new stuff. So we have 2 votes for new stuff. Ryan, Danny, either of you want to tip the tie in either direction? Because if it's just the 4 of you, we have 2 votes out of 4. Going once. Going twice. Okay, we're just going for new stuff. I died, but this already happened again. I died, what am I doing here? This one would be the new est. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Oh, so all the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the 4 of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him, specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who would sacrifice the whole world just for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. How they're doing anything, we've already gone to that one. Just go to the cabin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We've already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Okay, yeah, we've already gone over the mirror, so do we want to take the blade or go in without it? You can take the blade, at least to try to cut her out, right, chat? We have 1 for taking the blade. Okay, 2 for taking the blade. Going once. Going twice. And
sword to Teener Cap and Allie. You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the... You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies. Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us again. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job. Okay, enter the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement also seems welcoming in the dim... The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I'm so confused. Why are all the cabins different? Is it because of what you chose in the woods? We will get to that. Just sit there and swim around in the intrigue for now. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love! We're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? Princess is different too, right? Is she now? I never would have guessed. She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with you two, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before, so an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else, and you can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible. Okay, back to exploring. You killed me last time in a hurry. Why did you do that? Killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died? Okay, just more exploring. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation. Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut off my arm again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists. Indeed, we don't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of the shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why would she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking. Okay, short and sweet, just like she is. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession. No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow, painful ruin to all of them. How do we feel about the world ending? She's giving Yandere energy right now. World sucks. 1 for world sucks. Do I hear 2 for world sucks? World sucks or something else? Do. Okay, Tina says world sucks. Allie could go one way or the other. Ryan, tiebreaker maybe? Which way are you leaning, Allie? Are you saying no, or that you have no feelings? Or are you saying that you actually have no feelings, which means we would default to number 3? Just say top, middle, or bottom. First line of the one, I have no feeling. Okay, so you were going for the middle one. Okay. Okay, back over to the wheel, Lucy. On it. World sucks.
Feeling. And we have no feeling towards the world. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
At least you're being honest. Can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Do we tell her about the narrator? Do we rescue her, or do we slay her? Ow, ow, ow. Foot cramp, foot cramp. I don't know with this one, so I'll take that as a wild card. So okay, Ryan says rescue. Okay, so we are unanimously going with rescue. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the Princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it, but I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now? Do we want to explore our options, or do we just want to leave? Okay, Tina's saying explore. Allie's saying explore. That's a majority for exploring.
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart. Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never had bitches.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I've wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave, and I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do? I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. You can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry. Slay her. Do we want to explore? Do we want to leave? Or do we want to kill her? Okay, Tina's already saying explore more. Allie's saying. Okay, yap more. What do you want to do? Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. I don't know. Fair enough, hon. I want you to tell me what you want. I just want to make you happy. It's a yes or no question, bitch. Must be something you want, but what would make you happy? You have to want something more than just making me happy, but you need your own thing. You've just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy and leave. Okay, do we explore more or do we make a decision? Do we explore until there's nothing to explore, or do we go down a different road? You're saying explore more. Allie? It's a yes or no question, bitch. At least explore. Okay, so we'll explore more. I want you to make me unhappy. Okay, if that's what makes you happy, I can make you unhappy. More exploring, or... Keener says one more explore. What would make you happy? What would make you happy? I just want to make you happy? Okay, clearly something happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here and nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together? Okay, do we keep exploring? Do we keep exploring? Do we stay? Or do we either leave or slay her? You have to want something more. Allie's voting for more exploring. What about you, Teener? Actually, Mary, I vote for slaying. Ryan? Danny? Tiebreaker, maybe? Overly attached girlfriend. No one else is chiming in, so back to the wheel. Look at her hands. Her hands look pretty sketchy, as do the rest of her. Okay, floor or lay? Spin. And we are exploring. You have to want something more than just making me happy. Okay, I'll find something else if that makes... I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy. Turn, but I'll be in and out of chat, still getting ready. Okay.
And they lived happily ever after. It's all she wanted. Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're not the only ones here. Like we're the only ones here. Oh, and there she gets getting grabbed. Num 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 num. Yummy, princess. You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. No! She was our perfect match! She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try to find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? Of course you're scared this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's okay. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. Which do you guys say we say? This isn't a game of he said, this isn't a game of he said, she said. This is a game of you say, I say. So which game are we playing? I don't want to choose. Okay.
Okay, Teener's abstaining. Allie's saying the first one. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. What's that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can't you give me a single straight answer? I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between. What does it feel like to change like this? Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my existence stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? Every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What will I be? What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself, and to know you. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? We won't commit to that yet. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Can I not do the same things I've done before? Those paths lead to worlds you have already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me. What do you want me to bring you next time? Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory. I want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be the same as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Do we go back, or do we say that we're going to kill her? We have one for saying we're going to kill her. Neener, Ryan? Going once. Going twice. We're going to say that we are going to kill her. There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover. Ready to go back. I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again. Everything goes dark, and you die.
A pliable heart. Bring the deconstructed damsel to her. Okay, yeah, chapter 1 never changes until we get to the cabin. You're on a path in the woods. At the end of the path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You are here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Okay, straight back down to the decisions. Do we blindly trust a narrator? Do we blindly trust a narrator? Do we go in with gusto? Do we go in silently, or do we turn around and leave? Allie says we go in silently. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Tiebreaker going once. Tiebreaker going twice. Lucy, back to the wheel.
Actually, that's funny as fuck. Are you changing to I've always wanted to off a monarch? Yeah, why not? Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution!
That's the spirit. Make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this. Yeah, all this is the same. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed into the cabin. Interior of the cabin is... Well, I should still read these even if we've already seen them. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Offing a monarch is better with the blade, so Teener's voting for the blade. Allie, what do you say? Are we actually offing a monarch, or are we faltering in our resolve? Blade or no blade? Yes, blade. Yes, blade. You take the blade from the table. It would be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. Enter the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Do we greet her, or how are we feeling? Are we open to dialogue, or are we just going in and killing her? Teener says silent. Just walk down the stairs. We walk down the stairs. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And here you are. Are you here to kill me or something? What do you think, guys? What time to end her? No hesitation? One for no hesitation? Slice. I'm going to take that as a vote of silence, so we're going to steel our nerves and step forward. Okay, just to save us time, are you guys of the opinion that we just go in and slay her, or are we going to talk to her at any point? Inner says slay. Slay, queen. No, we're slaying princesses. Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh, no talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. Ryan's saying kill. Danny says kill. Okay, we're just going in and killing her. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart. Red rum.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered onto her face. But is it over? Really over? Of course it is, she's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not, this was too easy. Phew, that was easy, it's over. I'm taking that as a vote for number 1. She's not dead. Okay, we'll have 2 votes then. Do we say she's dead or do we doubt? Why are you voicing the characters yourself instead of having voice lines up? I say she's dead. Because I'm an aspiring voice actor, and this game has... I'm an aspiring voice actor, and this game has characters with plenty of range, so I figured it would be a good test of my own range. And Lucy's. Okay, that was easy, it's over. Tina says she's dead. Ryan is doubting. Rosati says she's dead. Middle, she's dead. Sorry, Allie, you're being outvoted. Of course it is. She's dead. Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad, but it was for the greater good. One of these days, that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. Have you played the game before and not? Yeah, we have both played this game numerous times. Which is why we decided to have me voice the narrator and the other voices, and Lucy over there voice the princess. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. Leave. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. And the reason the narrator is British and the hero is not because non-British, they both sounded too similar with my voice, so I decided to make the narrator British to make it more distinct. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of someplace far away. Because the birds are from England. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry, you'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy. Are we defiant, accepting, or disappointed? Tina says disappointed. Third or first? We already have a vote for the third, so I'll count that as a vote for the third unless someone else says first. Ryan, Danny, Rosati, anyone else? Trisha, aka Ryan, says third. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. Okay, Danny chimed in with 3 too. This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. Can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right? Okay, I'll let you guys vote on that one while I go to the bathroom, and Lucy sits here doing nothing, not tampering with the stream at all. Okay, Diener says explore. Ryan says we're happy, or we're happy it's kind of nice. Lucy, what's the story behind this avatar? How's about it, Lucy? Do you want to delve into your lore, or do you want to wait until tomorrow's stream?
Given what we have planned for tomorrow, I would much rather wait. I feel like the game we're playing tomorrow will make it easier for me to delve into my lore. And it'll give Tina a reason to stick around. Ooh, why do you two sound familiar? You know, that's an excellent question, Ryan. Loki, would you care to answer?
Not particularly.
No, go on. Go on. Answer the question. Tell everyone what you told me.
I'd really rather not.
Hold on.
Do it.
Go on, Loki. Tell them.
My face is supposed to be changing, but I don't think it is moving. Oh, yep, I crashed.
Wouldn't be a Hikey Loki stream without technical difficulties now, would it? And look at that, you've spawned another me. And they crash instead of telling Lori. Yep. That's a Hikey Loki stream. That's our brand, so to speak. Okay, gotta get Loki's stupid ass back in here, and then we've gotta change the microphone back over. Gotta zoom his dumb ass back out.
Stop calling me a dumbass.
High key, low key. Yep. And now you've discovered the meaning behind the channel's name, Allie. Ding ding ding.
Okay, that's the face I wanted to put up. Okay, the meter on PNG Tuber is going way too crazy. Basically, the reason Lucy and I sound so similar is because imagine someone made an alt account called up key down key. The reason Lucy and I sound so similar is that Lucy is a master of vocal mimicry, but given that I'm trying to become a voice actor, I wanted her to sound like me whenever she was streaming on my channel to help preserve my brand, so to speak.
He wanted me to speak. He wanted me to speak with his special voice, his brand, so to speak.
Yeah. Go ahead and laugh it up. Get that. Very hard to tell you all apart, to be honest. Well, that's part of the goal. Oh yeah, I love it. Aside from the reverb. Yeah, there's no reverb. That's just us batting our mics around. Since Lucy's doesn't work unless it's right up in her face. Yeah, Lucy, get that meme off your face so we can get back to the game.
Whatever you say, Commander Shepard. Okay, yeah, I'm not even here. Back to you, Loki. Sounds like Lucy has a reverb, like she's talking in a cave. Hold on, let me... Well, bang, okay. Hold on, let me look at this. My mic is this. Hello? Hello? Okay, it's time for me to have egg on my face. I looked at the filters I had on my microphone, and I had a reverb plugin activated that I was going to use for some of the voices here. Just voice of the Lucy in our head. But I turned the reverb off, so you should be hearing me without echo now. You guys can still hear me, right? It's the voice of Lucy in our head. Well, you did it. You're quiet. Am I still quiet? Because yes, it didn't bother me. If anything, it was immersive. We'll bring it back when we get to some of the other voices. I forgot what I was asking. You guys can hear me clearly, right? You hear me good? Okay. Macy just peeking up over the border of the screen. Okay, everyone hears me. I'm gonna kick it back over to Hairbrain over there.
I'd probably be more of a horse brain, but thank you. Psst, hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right? What were you all
saying earlier? What were you all voting for? Teener said happy. We're happy. Teener said happy. Ryan said happy. You guys are the only three here, so Allie gets outvoted. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Are we really happy, or is he just telling us that we are? Maybe I'm not. Are we doubting? Can we not, like, throw the table through the window? Escape? I didn't even vote. You were already voted out. You were already outvoted. It was 2 out of 3. Okay, so are we doubting our happiness, or are we accepting it? But there's nothing outside the cabin, so yeah, we would be throwing the table into oblivion. Okay, Ryan says doubt. Oh, the world still ended. Yeah, there's nothing. There's literally nothing outside the window. There is nothing but a long quiet. Okay, Ryan says doubt. Allie says doubt. Sorry, Teener, it's your turn to be outvoted. Okay, maybe... What? Okay, Ryan, are we doubting or are we accepting? You're kind of You're the tiebreaker here. Allie said doubt, Teener said we're happy, so are you doubting or are you happy? Doubt. Is that your final answer, Ryan? It's the end of the world. We need final. Okay, Danny said doubting, so doubt, happy, doubt. Okay, so yeah, we have 3 out of 4. Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not gonna like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? How astute. You're absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy. Okay, you'd better be right about this. I'd be pretty upset if we die. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get out of this hell, you're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing for at least a little while longer. Happy, it's such a nice and quiet place. We're not risking. We have 1 vote for not risking. Okay, Ryan says we're happy now, so we have 2 for happy. That leaves Allie and Danny if she's still here. Okay, 3 out of 4 for not risking. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. I suppose we've got all the time in the world for you to change your mind. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, it is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voice's pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually, you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. The words like eventually and pass cease to have any meaning to you long before that shift. You simply exist. Happy. Forever. Good ending! We did it! We saved everyone!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray. Past the point of no return, there's no going back now. All that hesitation, and we're right back to where we started. What was that? Where's our happiness?
Oh, Ryan, we're British. We don't get happiness. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. Just for reference, that actually would have counted as an ending if we had done that on our first route. Good, because I've been... Okay, yeah, you said that already. The blade we can use... Pray that thing is you. He's right. What's this wonderful place to end? You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate! Fine, whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. Bottle of water. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin, there is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Hasn't this already happened? Wait, okay, no, but I killed myself. What am I doing here? But I already killed the princess. You trapped me here after I slew her last time. I'm not going to play along this time. How unfortunate that the sole person capable of slaying the princess also seems to be somewhat insane. Oh well, so long as you get the job done, it doesn't matter what sort of mental state you're in. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep the voice of the cold British because I like the way that sounds. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. Why should I bother doing anything? Proceed to the cabin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. She won't be a problem. Canadian British. I think Canadian people would be more French than British, Ryan. The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Did you really clip bottle of water, Ali? Bottle of water clipped by Tornado Alley 01. Feels like no one's been here for a long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. Okay, do we take the blade this time or do we go in without it? Going without. 1 for going in without. Tina says no blade. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. I was cackling because you were reading so seriously, then just said that shit so seamlessly, then kept going. No blade. Okay, so unanimous on no blade. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. What are you looking for, Lucy? Oh, nothing, just something that you have sitting around here. Lucy's fidgeting around. Give her a second.
Oh, big stretch!
Okay, yeah, I'll do a big stretch and then Lucy can keep looking for whatever it is she's looking for. I don't care how small the room is, I cast Fireball! Believe it or not, Ryan, we missed the Fireball chapter.
Found it! I found the thing!
Okay, now get over here so we can continue. You good?
I am good.
Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to go down there and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Casting Fireball in a library full of wooden shelves with nothing but paperback books on them. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. 2 deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? A ghost! Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Okay, this might actually be one of the chapters that'll work with the reverb. Give me a second. Filters, turn the reverb back on.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, killer. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless, yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me. Do we grab her, or do we wait and see how things play out?
If I can weigh in, I would personally wait and see how things play out, but I'll leave that up to everyone else to decide. Tina says grab, Ryan says grab. Loki, can I count my vote towards this?
Tina said grab, Ryan said grab. Allie said, see what happens. Ryan changed his vote to wait. I mean, I'm on.
So we're waiting. I'm on your side, Lucy. Wink, but grab. Okay, we're going with my vote. We're waiting and seeing how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Okay, what do we have? Or, you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself in sort of revenge? Way I can make it up to you. People want you dead, trick me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or mostly dead. What can you do to hurt me? Jeez, I forgot how much there is to this chapter. I guess I should... Let's do some exploring first. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened, but you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us, and now she's a ghost. Oh, I accidentally skipped one. Now she's a ghost. There's a perfectly pristine blade waiting for you upstairs. You could always use it to, oh, I don't know, slay her? And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world, if that's even still an option. What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that. I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis. I killed you. What are you doing being not dead?
I don't feel very dead, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. I gotta go, but I think I know where this is going. I'm pretty excited for chat. I'm with Lucy's choice and spirit. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence, Teener. You have yourself a good rest of the day. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Y'all ever do this again and want another voice? I'm also an actress. I've never done a voice acting project, but I'm interested in it since I was in theater. You absolutely don't have to either. I'm just offering. We'll find something. I don't know when it'll be, but we'll find something. I promise you that. But we're not a ghost. Unless we are. Death. At least as a form of permanence, is just a concept, and clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely. Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
Shit, I thought it was gonna cut back over to me. Back over to you, Loki.
The princess glances at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones, or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest, and not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be. And where are you supposed to be? Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world. Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them, smash them, it won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then do we have to do anything? We'd probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't gotten out and can't get out are two very different things. That'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? Oh, let me hitch a ride.
After all, you owe me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is, and I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place, and if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? No, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path. What if I say no? So just be temporary, right? What if I say no?
Then I won't hitch a ride. Okay. You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride? I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice? Having a woman inside of you instead of the other way around?
Lucy!
Oh, come on, Loki. You would have made the exact same joke.
And you want or you can't. She's gonna do it anyway. Pause! Okay, we are pausing. Need a drink anyway. Okay, Allie, we're paused. What's the... Lucy, that was unhinged. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was, wasn't it?
I mean, my head's pretty unhinged from my body. Can you really say you're surprised? You never heard someone say pause after something sus gets said? Boomer energy. I mean, I'm not gonna throw my head across the room again, but I can take my head off at will. You can't tell, but my head's still right next to the microphone. I just took it off my neck. Decapitated? Exactly. Putting my head back on. Okay, did you actually want to say something, Allie, or did you just want to chime in with that? No, refer to my message about people saying pause. Okay, so back over to you, Loki.
Okay, where are we? I know more people didn't know about that. Might be. You're fine. You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride. I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. Wouldn't you like to know, Feather Boy? But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice? Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough. But it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore, if you even do feel guilt.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought. This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin?
If I'm able to, but for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long, 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 long time.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring. I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't. We're running out of explorers. I need to think on this. The answer is no. Sounds great. Or I agree to anything. We need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believe that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's so cold. Your voice is very cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though. But that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of us. Okay. Are we still return? Leave it at that. Obviously it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife in the heart? What are you going to do if I help you out of here? Well, were you going to end the world? You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? I'm not cold, I'm just dumb. I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What was I believing? What was I thinking just believing what I was told? I'm doing that one. Oh, cut it out. You don't need to be so pathetic.
Never mind. I don't think I want to see you beg. That's just sad. You shouldn't feel sad about my murderer. Shit, everyone sounds disappointed in me. I should grovel even more.
No, you're not doing that. Can we read through all of them? Lore! That's right, don't you dare grovel. Mine is the only opinion that matters, and I'll never be disappointed in you, so long as you do what I say. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away, finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
Princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people can answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want? I just realized I 100% have this game on my wish list. I'm conflicted between telling you to buy it and play for yourself and just sticking around to watch us play it. It definitely does. This game definitely does have a lot of replay value though, so even if you watch me do everything, it would still be worth playing for yourself. Okay, well, were you going to end the world? I'm not gonna spend 20 bucks on it. I feel like you're underestimating just how much there is to this game. I know it goes on sale often. That's also a fair point. Well, were you going to end the world? I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave. You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want. You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you, I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. I'm not so sure endings are real. Okay, we're out of exploration.
Okay, stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. Sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. You want me to die? Let's whittle down the exploration before I make the decision.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you're... I'm less interested in why you are or how you are. I'm more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
I'm playing the victim. You threatened me last time. After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say teleported, it wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. I must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathizing with us. The whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right. I was pretty scared too when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
You can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
Okay.
Dun da da dun da dun da dun da dun da dun da dun.
Okay, I think we're out of things worthwhile, so next vote. Do you guys want to vote on an avenue, or do you want to leave the choice up to me? But you were just humming, that sounded so familiar. Probably because it was, probably because the game it was from was really popular back in its day. Was the avenues? Basically, we either let her possess us or we don't, and then regardless of which actual choice we make, I think those all lead to the same chapter. So it's either possession or no possession. Allie wants me to pick. What about... Well, if Ryan's the only one here, he gets outvoted. Oh. No, I can't let you out. I won't let you pick. And we'll give Loki something to say before we make the choice.
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far. She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter. Fine, then let me observe. Okay, stream elements just happening, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't gotten us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin and we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us. That cold guy don't make no sense. That voice ain't right, I tell you what. I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? I don't know, maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here. We could. It would be something different. I like different. Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world. And is that really so bad? Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, by its very definition, bad. But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence, or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, isn't it? Okay, so your choice is we let her possess us, right, Lucy?
Yep, we let her possess us.
Okay, I've given it some thought. Let's get you out of here. The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Okay, there. How many times do I have to tap the sensor before your thing turns back on? Just get back over to your side. She rushes forward, and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? Oh, that's an unpleasant sound. I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on now. Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So it doesn't work that way for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought. God, so much for switching over.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude. You're kind of like me. Lucy, that's my mic you're talking into.
watch it.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-around foolish decision. God, that emote is tiny. I can't see what that is. Okay, Ryan's just pissing himself in chat.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably. Can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out. Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumbles towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another, or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of inane conjecture and meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me, or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too. EDLC would go crazy, but I don't think that's a Twitch appropriate game. We'll get into Twitch appropriate games tomorrow.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one who can make that happen. Are we going the direction I think we're going, Lucy?
Take the blade.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it? You guys can't see, but Lucy's nodding at me. Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. Alright then, better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all of that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point in wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I don't want to die in you. I thought you had finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand, but that's not the way things get to go for me, is it? Shit, I accidentally double-clicked. That's you, Loki.
It would certainly be interesting, though being dead does sound dull, and you're about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak!
The Exorcist. Take on a spirit and destroy it the only way you can. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, stripped away from something that used to be you, stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you've been stripped away from something. Yeah, the crunching is gruesome, isn't it? It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
You were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. I mean, what do I look like? This isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted to do.
Oh, you're here. I thought I was going to be alone again. Maybe this is for the best. Maybe if we lived together in that body, something horrible would have happened to us. Maybe this is how we're supposed to be. I hope the part of you that decided to stab us isn't the part of you that's with me. I don't really want to get stabbed a third time.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from the open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together then to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your, body stops being alive.
What about the body? What about me? Agreed, let's go. If you leave the cabin, the world ends. I'm not going to be party to the end of everything. Hell no, we're staying. Is this still part of your choice, Lucy?
Yep.
Okay, then I'll just kick things back over to you.
Agreed, let's go. Okay, yeah. Deep breath, princess. Let's go. Loki's just waving his hand at me. You hurtle towards the cabin door, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again, having the distance and having the distance until the door feels almost within reach. We're not gonna make it, are we? We're gonna be stuck again. You're seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 Ad infinitum. Are you still there? Am I alone again? I need to turn the reverb off. Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
And at least I won't be lonely. Nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
Okay, if it's just gonna be back and forth between the two of us, do you want to keep switching microphones? Nah, we might as well just stick to yours for now. You're not mad at me, are you? I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am. You're different. Your whole mood is different. I'm just trying to make the best of things. You can always make the best of things too if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy. I killed you though, and I tried killing you again. I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason, and if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that. Sorry, I stabbed us. That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together. How are we supposed to get out of here? I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens. If we're both here, then what happened to the others? I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them at least. I don't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kind of gave me the creeps. I like that last one though. He was nice. I hope he's okay. Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again. Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost. What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen? Well, that's what I've always done. There has to be something. There has to be something for us to do other than wait. I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't. There has to be something for us to do other than wait. You're kind of a broken record right now. Are you okay? There has to be something for us to do other than wait. Are we really beating this horse? We're beating the horse, Lucy. Click the option. There has to be something for us to do other than wait. Maybe if I stop answering you, you'll say something else. Loki's nodding. There has to be something for us to do other than wait. You don't have to keep picking the same option, you know that, right? Okay, yeah. What happened to us? Happened to everything. I think you died, or the body on the floor died. Sorry. This is what happened to me last time. This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died. This isn't what it was like the last time I died. Last time I died, I got a title card. I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say? Lord. Oh, this is stupid. You're going to laugh at me. No, I won't. I promise. No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you. Yes, fourth wall. We're peering behind the veil now. The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the specter. Well, the first one is sweet. You promised you wouldn't laugh at me. Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. That doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, Princess and the Dragon. And with that, I'm actually gonna go get something to eat. I'm feeling kind of hungry. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of peckish too. We're both gonna go get something to snack on, and then we'll come back in a few minutes. Yeah, Deadpool. This is Deadpool. Sorry, I forgot we're both using Lucy's mic right now. I'm back, we're back, and we have a bag of Doritos that we can share together. This is one of those games you have to restart by deleting the save files out of the actual files of the game. I bet it is. I felt it within the first 20 minutes of being here. Not but it does it does play on the concept of restarting over and over and over again. Let me munch a little and then we'll continue. Major DDLC vibes minus all the death. Now that. Alright. Shouldn't be talking with my mouth full. No, there's still plenty of death in this game. I mean, we just spent, like, what, 20 minutes talking with a ghost? You know what I mean? I wouldn't assume that. I am pretty bird-brained. Let me take one more drink and then we'll keep going. Not as psychologically harmful. Oh, just you wait. There's plenty of psychological harm to be done. Do you still want to share the one mic? Yeah, let's just stick with the one mic for a little longer. Ooh, reversing. Well, actually, let me read these. Reversing the order, I like it. Casting yourself as main character, I see very humbled. Princess and the Dragon, I thought of maybe some sort of bird? Potato. Say, two different branches of the same evolutionary tree. Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah, I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate? Yeah, this is the princess's chapter. We'll go with what she says. Oh, excuse me. Is that accurate? I think so. You're kind of scary looking. Like, really scary looking. I think it would be better to switch over to your mic now.
The click of a latch and creaking hinges, muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. Like, you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. Scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. Am I going to say anything? Silence.
I guess not.
Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump.
And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
For you? You've always looked like this. Scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
What do you want to do?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them. So here we are again. Back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other.
The silence holds. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring? I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It would only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you? He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes. But I think we hold the power now. Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act. How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate. I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore now, is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't. Yes, we do. Sidebar, everyone, now! Chop chop! Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me. I'll let you pick this, Lucy. I think you'll have to make them listen by being assertive. Right. One more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind. Hello? Silence. I'm trying to say something. And hey, Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah, I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it was pretty easy to kill you the first time around, and this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Fleshy. Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I'm looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am. You feel small as a monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading. Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you? Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy. It was too easy. It felt bad. I don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother? Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are! I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments, but in case you haven't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard, executing a helpless captive.
Good to be back, boys. No. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Oh. You're different. Yeah, we cut another hole in her tits. You're back! Just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
That's you again. That's you in that body again, isn't it? I thought it felt a little empty in here. I'm hurt, but I'll live. You'll let me, will you? Or are you still going to kill me?
I'm obviously not going to kill you.
The only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give me the knife, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen, I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's going to have to take a leap of faith eventually. And who better to take a leap of faith than the bird? You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free of her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No! You need the blade to deal with her!
So glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person. Fuck. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. So even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way. Yes, we all missed you very much. I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realize that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it. Step into your freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy. Crap. I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel old. And there she goes again.
Really? You're chomping away right when it gets back to your part? Shut up, I'm hungry. Real professional, Loki. This is sad. Yes, it is. Ryan, play Despacito. God, how old is that meme at this point? Okay, sorry, I need to get back in character. Give me a second.
Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. What once was one, then was two. Share a quiet moment after really getting to know each other. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try to find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Plays Despacito. Okay. I gotta go for a bit, but I hope you have a good rest of the time. I'll see you later if you're still on. Hear that, Ryan? It means you're in charge of the decisions from now on. Move Lucy's mic to the side for a minute.
I'll just choose this one. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. But it feels so bad, like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. You don't need to comfort them. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. Finally, we're going places. Whatever makes you happy. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, yet the rest of me is still the same. Or, it can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. They are bussin', for real, no cap. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. How can you stand to be a contradiction? As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me? Anything makes me like you more? No, not really. It all seems so distant. Don't ever say bussin'. This hussy will be bustin' along. What am I looking for? This hussy will be bustin' around this channel a lot more in the coming days. That much you can be certain of. What do you think? Do we like her more? Do we all? Are we neutral? What do all these say? Anything that makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant. I have no opinion one way or another. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. Which do you think we should choose, Ryan? I'm hungry too. You still like her? Okay. Let me finish chewing, sorry. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness, you are guided by compassion.
Ouch. Hey, I should turn the reverb back on when I'm speaking for this one. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Still planning to kill you once we're done with this. You know what happens? You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves. None of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me. You still not care what I bring you next? I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlet. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Do we still want to kill her at the end, Ryan, or do we want to let that go? Ryan? Let it go? Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
An empathetic heart. Sharing a princess's beating heart before bringing it to her. Okay, yeah, chapter 1, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blue blue blue. Okay. No kill, okay. Do we take the instruction? Do we go in with gusto? Do we go in silently, or do we turn around? Okay, so acceptance, gusto, silence, or turning around and leaving. And also, I just realized that I forgot to tell everyone. Oh, you told everyone in Trigger Fairy that I started. Oh, yeah, duh. EJ popped in, but he said he had to bow out. If it helps you decide, Ryan, I don't think either of these ones matter. It just comes down to going towards the cabin or turning around and leaving. Any of them? Okay, then we'll just accept the instruction this time. Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. Okay, yeah, all that's the same. Area of the cabin. Okay, blade or no blade this time? You're saying explore, do you mean take the blade? No, no blade. Blade or no blade? No blade, okay. Hold on, I think there's somewhere else I can say that I'm streaming. Chat is delayed, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you have to hear. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hold on, I have an idea. I may have an idea, give me a second. What's that? Turn off Lucy's reverb because I saw we still had the filter window open. Okay. Let me see something. Okay, things are popping up immediately for me. You try saying something, Ryan. Test these nuts.
See, you missed the opportunity to say test these testes.
Anywho, don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Okay, what do we say to her this time before we go down there?
Going once. Going twice. Okay. What chapter do I want to go towards this time? Oh, my Wi-Fi is bad right now, sorry. Oh, okay. You have a preference to what we say? This delay on my end isn't helping with this decision tab. It's sorry, it's not helping with decisions, but it is giving the two of us plenty of time to snack. I don't know honestly, what ending are you going with? I'm not going with any. We're not going with any particular ending. Maybe next week we'll go towards a specific ending, but for this one I just want to see what you and the other people watching want to see. I want you guys to make the decisions so that and see what ending we get from that. It's a people's choice stream, is what I'm trying to say. There are certain endings that depend on certain choices being made, so if we do another playthrough of this, I'll guide us towards those ones. Okay. The second one, we're just checking in.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here, I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? We can't examine the chains anymore. We have to sit and talk now. If we can't examine the chains, that this is not going to go well. We've explored all these, so our only options are to keep her locked away or go upstairs and get the blade. And while you make that decision, Ryan, I'm actually gonna go get my other can of liquid death. I'll be right back.
Took you long enough, you damn scavenger. Oh, shut up. Shut up. What are we doing? About 40 minutes, I'll be gone for an hour. Locked away. Oh, okay.
So she's going to get liquid death and then comes back with a big bowl of Cheez-Its.
Well, you have your Doritos, now I have my Cheez-Its.
Keep... Okay. Let me keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So, I'm the only one who liked that idea?
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all of us sakes it's the right one. Oh, we can examine the chains, okay. Do we retrieve the blade, do we examine the chains, or do we commit to locking her away? Get this other can out of the way. Examine the chain. Okay. You can't be serious.
Thank you, thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chain somewhere in the cabin. You know, something occurred to me. He's saying that they don't want her to see the light of day, but there's a window down here in the basement, so eventually she would look behind her and see the light of day.
Don't get too hung up on semantics, Loki. Just focus on...
Okay. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. I think these both lead to the same thing, so we're going to choose this one because we haven't yet. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Okay, yeah, we've already done those. Return to the bottom of the stairs. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in. You're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. And because we already cut her out, we have no choice but to slay her. Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. I don't know, dude. It looks like we're plunging it into her side boob. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's her. That's her back. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard! Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Slay her.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around. Do we give up, or do we run for the stairs? Actually, no, I'm gonna make that decision. We didn't make the decision to lock her up, so we're gonna die. Shrug my shoulders. Guess I'll die. Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hand and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lack the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. You can only hope the wounds you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world. And crap, I dropped my mouse.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 2, The Beast. Yeah, Path in the Woods. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. She's going to kill me again! Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is to march up to that cabin and slay the princess, just like the title of the game. Okay, I just proceed. Warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom, or is it just acting out its nature?
I don't see why that matters. A lie is a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
Proceed to the cabin. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. Feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Blade or no blade, Ryan? Here we are again at the crossroads. To blade or not to blade? That is the question. Ryan? Okay, Danny Girl's still here, Bluebird's still lurking. "10 seconds and we'll make a decision on our own."
Okay. Got a burp coming up. What do you think, Lucy? Should we take the blade or not take the blade?
Trying to map out how this chapter goes in my head. I'm fairly torn too. I like both of the chapters that this one stems into. And the I'm torn too. Alright, let's get the wheel out again. No blade. Boop. Blade. So this still could go either way.
You take the blade from... Doing a lot of running around while listening. Right, you did say you were getting ready to leave somewhere, so... Unless you're able to chime in somewhere, Lucy and I will just keep making the decisions. You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. To the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral. Impatient, or maybe eager. Yes, please, while I get ready, I have my wireless earbuds in. Okay. Carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She's certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is, it only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you, and a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now. Okay. Here's the fork. We're at the fork in the road, Lucy. Which chapter do you want to go towards?
And still. Freeze. Freeze in front of a creature on your first meeting.
There's a shift in the humid air and something enormous. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She's too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space, not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it into my throat. I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. With a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose. She didn't sleep tight, and now the bedbugs are loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Does she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do. Lucy, what's the call?
Will you just let me go? Screw you, slay yourself. I was going to choose the claw, but I'm actually curious what happens if we kill ourselves. I mean, knowing where this route goes, I feel like either option would lead us to the same chapter. Let's kill ourselves.
In an act of spiteful defiance, you pull your weapon to your throat, your shaking, ulcerous hand clenched tight around its hilt. Then you draw it across your bubbling veins. Your blood flows out, filling the tiny space inside the princess. You start to fade. A waste of a good life. It's better than giving it to her. But in the end, the opinions of stray voices mean little in the grand scheme of things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, so yeah, either way, we ended up in the wild.
Oh, right, I start this one.
I need the reverb for this again. We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end, but something cold and unnatural that's watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no, how many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up! The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? We're part of her because she consumed us. Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
It shouldn't count as us. It shouldn't count as her eating us if we offed ourselves. Nah, stubborn needs to be British too. Hunted could go either way, but stubborn needs to be British. We're still here though, and if we're safe, isn't that better? I guess this is fine. Doesn't feel half bad. Miles better than being dissolved anyway. She ate you? And now you're convinced that you're stuck together? What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Okay. Do nothing, okay? You, narrator, how do we stop her? I mean, this is your chapter, Lucy. Are we exploring or are we just speeding to the end?
It's okay to explore a little, but I do want to go in a certain direction. So if you want to explore, go ahead and explore.
Okay, this thing watching us. What is he? I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. By watching you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is.
I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interest. It's in everyone's best interest. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Lucy's looking over the options.
After this guy, how do we stop him? Okay, let's say I want to stop him. Let's say I want to stop her. No. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being this. Are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? Combination, I went out. This feels like a pretty neutral question. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? Oh, this is the beast. This is the beast again.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the...
And goes picking apart.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please stop. If you let it in, you'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
I just realized my mic was on for that one, so the audio might have doubled.
Hold yourself together. We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Lucy's gesturing for me to bury it.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it. Turn inward and find your freedom. A glimpse of something bigger. Embrace your transformation.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You do your best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things will never come back the same.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
He can't make us quit no matter how much he tries. He knows that talking's all he can do. Of course he's trying to confuse us. You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be whole. We don't need to be whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it. There is a place you need to be, You just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever you think you're doing, is impossible. All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real. All the more reason to keep trying. Come on, we aren't tired yet.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me. I trust you. Find the way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it. But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness, flattening against it. Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this right now. I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all. Shatter the cage.
No, no, no! Stop! But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole. This was all of us, fighting as one. And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? Just to get a little more dialogue, we'll hit the top one again. What's that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Death. Real death. Screw that. This can't be the end. It just can't. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains. You've withered. Or you've unraveled. Well done, genius. Shut up. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Let me actually move OBS over here, just so I can see that the mics are receiving audio. You are at the cabin, and I need to pee again.
Might as well kick this over to Lucy's mic since she's gonna be talking. Cabin, approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. You know what we'll find out there? Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I am asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Lucy's biting at her lip. It's a habit of hers.
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people. There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. Think that anything is real out there? Do you think we're real? We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own. Because of that, nothing can't exist. You have thoughts on this vessel? This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? If I did, I would already be awake. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. A, just running out now. I'm helping get rid of our dryer and taking it to the dump. I'll be half hour to 45 minutes. Okay, so Loki and I will choose the next chapter on our own. When you send me back, I'm not alone. Let me know what I miss, please. Will do. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? No. Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? He does, I don't know why, but I know this for a fact he does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have some answers. I'm going to kill him, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? 1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. Then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you? These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. You know we're going to fight when this is over. Do you really want me to bring you the last vessel? We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace. Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, to have had the chance to know you. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. Just going to stay here. You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you. We're not doing this again. There's no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I'll be here, waiting for you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
A curious and beautiful heart. Bring the networked wild to her. Okay, yeah, path in the woods. Tell you what, Lucy, since you chose the last chapter, is it okay if I choose this one? Because there's one I want you in particular to see.
I guess so. You know I've played this game, right?
Yeah, but there's still another chapter I'd like to play with you while we're both here. So we're gonna continue to the cabin. And blah blah blah. Proceed. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Oh, we can't even leave it behind. We have to take it this time. You take the blade from the table. It would be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an impressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Nah. Doesn't matter at this point. Just checking in on you.
Oh? Been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand. I have a burp coming up. Hold on. Excuse me.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Which of these leads to the chapter I want? Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me in here, so you... No!
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'd go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can do whatever. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. I think we have to drop it. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Are we allowed to explore, or do we make a decision from here? We're good to explore. Just do what you want for now. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me? Any particular answer? Let me... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? I didn't know she laughed. Did you know she laughed? I didn't know she laughed either. I kind of wanted to hear that, but keep going.
Stop it.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here. I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't even bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then? Sure, there's a key somehow. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here. And if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that!
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world. I think. I don't remember much of it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
We already we deflected that question with the nice princess. We didn't deflect it with this one. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. And at the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me, and I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question this situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. You don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world, or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less. Yeah, we've already done the name. Do the second one.
How long have you been down here? Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her. Okay.
Okay, we've talked enough. Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here. Examine the chains. Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chain somewhere in the cabin. She already said what she'd do. Maybe the key's still lying around here, and if not, maybe I can find something.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Someone else here? Okay, I've done those. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Save her. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's not like she's even... It's like she's... Fuck. It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand, feather boy. Approach the lock.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Scroll down and save her. or warn her. Stop that!
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive. Okay, now save her, or resist, or whatever it says. The blade. Move the blade.
You're trying your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life, if this one wasn't enough.
Hey, you got the reference. And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it. Okay, chapter 2, The Prisoner. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Okay, now officially leaving, damn. Okay, no. Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's gotta be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago. That was awesome with the knife. Yeah, it was. Okay, let's actually explore this time. Or should I bother doing anything? Those are two very dangerous questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. But that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try to free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all. Sure you are. Anyways, I believe your second question was, well, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after, or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Oh, how I wished that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here, and yet, here we are. You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts. Let's talk about this princess. Just be quick about it. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world? She just can't. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right? What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets. Check your pockets. Leave your pockets unchecked. No, check your pockets. You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across it. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth." That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all of our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side. You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to? Exactly, because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've gotten everything out of him that we're going to get. Okay, we've already established what the basement is and what is this place. Great. Now if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. Turn around and leave. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. How do we get to this chapter? We take the blade. You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone. Pretty sure this is the same. Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it, or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details. Yes, don't get distracted by minors. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. The princess lives here. Slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. And now, Lucy, before you start, I'm sorry, but I have to pee again.
Why do you have to pee so much?
Because I drink a lot of caffeine and then I drink a lot of water, both of which make you pee. I will be back.
Alright, welcome back, Grandpa. Do I have your permission to proceed? You do, but never call me Grandpa again. Okay, your mic's already on, I must... Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs. Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless. That was there last time too, wasn't it? It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart. Loki, what are we doing? I don't remember. I guess the only option is...
You step towards the princess, but she stops you from before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There is fine. I prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon, might as well put her at ease. Sit where you were told to sit. Wait, crap. There are different variants of this chapter. I really don't remember if we're on the right track, but oh well, it's too late. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me? Might as well just keep the mic on. We're good to explore, right? Yeah, just explore all you want. My intentions? What do you mean? Yes, your intention. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right, maybe she's delusional. All the more reason to not trust her. Unless she really could survive.
I suppose you could just be here to kill me, but I don't think that's in either of our best interests. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? Oh? Are we acknowledging that? Thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I'd like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be a one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process, you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously, and you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough, I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. It seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly. He gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again, alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation, and you shouldn't be daydreaming. What happened after I died last time? Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place, in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. She's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too. No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that. She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't. Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him. I feel like the skeptic's voice would be easier if I made him British too. Let me take a drink. This is already rough on my throat. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her, and whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned, or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
That other chain on the wall, who's it for? I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world. Weapon. Whatever you do, don't do the first two. Just hold on. Oh, excuse me. Don't inspect the shackle and don't... We need to give her the blade, but we're not done exploring it.
Okay. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me, right? I do. I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first, and it's not going to be me. I'm extremely patient.
It's probably best if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths. Cut you out of here. We're going to give her the knife.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I'm not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her. You remain rigidly in place. You tried that last time. Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which by your estimation, ended the world, right? Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you? A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No! Yeah, it's nothing but us. It's nobody but us chickens here, Lucy. Just... We'll watch. Her eyes stare forward, unblinking as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebrae as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned, she's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. What did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations, you've saved the world. Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she? I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course. The princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward. Now hold on. She's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle? I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that. Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us dangling. I have too much spit in my mouth. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why. We're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward. Ah, shit. We leave the basement. Fine, but if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it. With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here. The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door. Open the door and accept your reward. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. You don't have to act surprised. We can see this vast emptiness through the windows. But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward, an eternity of bliss if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay, I need to take a drink. My job has me on my feet 8 hours a day. I don't spend a lot of days talking for 8 hours or 7 hours a day. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Like hell it is. Bullshit, let us out of here. Shit. Crap, I can't remember. That's bullshit, let us out of here. What's done is done, and there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier in eternal boredom. Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win. Yeah, we're not happy. Don't want to die again. I didn't like dying last time. I'm going to somewhere. What do you suggest then? We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over. He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you. I don't want to I don't want to die again. I didn't like dying last time. I'm going to somewhere. That's great. Congratulations. You've earned it. He's just saying things. What's his protestations fall on deaf ears? Okay, yeah, it's gonna kick us back. It's gonna kick us back in. Okay, I thought... Restless thoughts have a voice ruin your happy ending. I thought I was gonna kick it back over to Lucy for a second, but Skeptic cut in. Yay, happy ending. No, you stop that. Stop all this nonsense. You really don't want to be happy, do you? You know what you have to do. Is there really no other way? Because I don't want to use the blade on myself. If it makes it easier for you, I can do it. Let me have it. Give the blade to the voice of the skeptic. Alright, I'll make this quick. You goddamn spiteful bastard! Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose? Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want? I don't have to answer that. That's all we needed to hear. Fine. The little voice raises the pristine blade to your throat and cuts it open. You rapidly bleed out, and then you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right? Yeah, we'll see about that. Chapter 3, The Cage. You're on a path in the woods, see? Hold on. That wasn't so bad, was it, buddy? But it was so bad. I don't like dying. I don't like being cold and alone in the dark. Another burp, sorry. I don't think anybody likes dying, but hey, at least it's over. We got better, and now we can move on. Things will work out this time, I know it. Oh, don't coddle him. For all we know, we'll have to die hundreds of times to get to the bottom of things, maybe even thousands. He needs to toughen up.
Toughen up, you're both freaks. I'm having a rational reaction to what just happened. I'm normal. A normal person gets traumatized for dying and from watching someone cut her own head off. Hold on, did you say thousands? How can it possibly take us thousands of lives to find a way out of here? Obviously, we need a large sample size. In order to figure out our optimal plan, we need statistical significance. I'll have you know that my reality is not a data point in your misguided attempt at an experiment. You've clearly already been here before, and judging by how deranged you all are, you've already been here more than once. I'll spare you my full introduction, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth. Let me look at these. Relieve, proceed. With eternal bliss. Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We've never started with the blade before. I hadn't actually noticed. Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it? Holding a weapon shouldn't feel so natural. It's proof that we're being guided by an unfeeling lunatic. We need to try talking to her. Oh, should we talk about our feelings? They'll get us nowhere, trust me. They're too easy for her to manipulate, too illogical. We can't puzzle our way out of things if we listen to our heart. I don't think I even need to comment on that. What a sorry voice you are. This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with the weapon, so this is probably for the best. Done last time on the list. I'm not taking the blade again. Toss your blade into the woods. Are you serious? The blade is your implement. Hold on, Mama Laffy's calling. Are you serious? The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right. Do it. She can't talk to us at knife point. There's no way to get a real conversation started. You're all being ridiculous. Why would we disarm ourselves at a time like this? Don't you dare. Toss the blade. Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade. You don't have to listen to him. He hasn't gotten us anywhere. I'm in charge and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time and we all saw how that worked out for us. Without another word, you foolishly hurl your only chance at victory far off into the woods, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. All we did was toss it into the woods. There's nothing stopping us from picking it back up. Oh, but there is something stopping you from picking it back up. The fact that you already made your decision. And as much as I'd like to turn back the clock, we'll all just have to suffer the consequences of what you've done. That's how decisions work. You did the right thing. This is really taking a toll on my voice. Do the right thing. Yeah, go through all that trouble to toss it away and then we just leave. No. I think we're free to explore now. You died last time, and the way you decided to thank us was locking us away in a happiness void forever. So I
didn't mishear you earlier. That doesn't make any sense, though. She's not supposed to be suicidal. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward. We weren't satisfied with your happy little prison. But it has happy right there in the name. It wasn't actually very happy. So what's done is done, and you're here now. There's no use arguing, just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time. No way out but through. Let's go see her. Silently proceed. Yeah, just in we go. You stand at the edge of the cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you. The empty and endless, the only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within. It's dreary, but of course it is. We're dreary, and so is she. There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus. I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that. Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can only see endless ropes of metal with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world. There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already foolishly threw away your weapon, but still your objective awaits.
Sorry, Loki, can I come in here for a second? I just love something about this chapter. So in chapter 1, she says that this is an awkward start to a relationship. The prisoner chapter, he asks what our intentions with her are. And now in this chapter, the skeptic called her our missus. And this is a chapter about imprisonment. So
I see where you're going with this, Lucy. That's actually really clever. The theme of this chapter is that she is our ball and chain. She is our wife. And that's all I'm going to say, because that theme will come back in a few minutes. Anyhow, how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror. What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement. It doesn't matter. What are we going to do? Look at ourselves? I've had enough introspection. I want to see something else. I want to see her. But it does matter. It's obviously important. It has to be. Obviously, otherwise it wouldn't be there. I'm not going to waste time arguing with you. Just get to the basement, okay? The door's on the other side of the room. And I guess there's nowhere for us to go but forward. Approach the mirror. You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor. Should have been? Yes, unfortunately. You realize too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There's only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through. She's bringing us back to her. Or we just happen to fall through an unstable floor. She's a prisoner here. How much agency do you think she has? More than you'd like, I'm sure. Your fall is suddenly painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle. You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space, glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured by shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave. Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage. Oh. Look, he's cracking his knuckles as if there's some kind of quick time event coming. And well, you bite your lip, I crack my knuckles. We all have our habits. Fuck. I've lost my train of thought. I've just completely blanked on what I was thinking about. You need me to take over? No, I don't need you to take over. I'm fine. Yeah. Hey, I'm... I guess it really doesn't matter what we choose. Just wait for her to make the first move. The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. And Ryan's back. Welcome back, Ryan. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerging from the shadow. Hey, get the mic back! Is this why you chose this chapter, because she has her head in a cage? Well, I will neither confirm nor deny that. But would you believe me if I said that this chapter had nothing to do with your design?
No, I would not, because this is really a glaring similarity you've painted. Never, just back to you.
The body of a princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you, but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter. So much for talking it out. Doesn't seem like she's too interested, does it? It's not too late. You threw that blade away for a reason. Now talk to her. What's your problem with me, Emily? Look, I didn't even bring a knife, I just wanted to talk to you. Okay, back over to you.
You're pleading with me as if I have a say over anything that happens here. Shouldn't you know by now that I don't? Hold on, this would be another good chapter for... Okay, I still have the reverb turned on. And neither do you.
The body takes another step towards you, and the chains around you... The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. Find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here, but what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter. Hold on, my headphones are slipping. Okay.
The poor thing. She thinks it's easier to be attached, but buried pain is still pain, whether she knows it or not. This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it? Harder, Daddy. It might be somewhat pleasurable if it wasn't for the hooks. And the fact that the chains are rusty. Well, this is my fault. I haven't done anything to you except give you my weapon. Why is she...
The first one. No, this is my fault. Well, yeah, because we're trying to reason with her. None of this is my fault. I haven't done anything to you except give you my weapon. Twice.
And when the time comes, you'll give it to me again, and then she'll do something horrible with it. I wonder what it'll be this time. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
That's not right. We didn't bring the knife. We even told her that earlier. Is that right? I bring you the knife. What do you think it is? You clearly weren't listening to me because I told you I threw the knife away. Silently wave your empty hands. No, let's... Now let's be dramatic. There's no grand scheme guiding us along a predetermined path. We're both agents of chaos who make our own choices, and this time I chose to talk to you, unarmed.
But that's not right. That's not the reality I've been looking at. You shouldn't have been able to do that.
The body marching towards you comes to a lurching stop.
Huh. You stopped. What is that supposed to mean?
You've been the one listening to me, you made yourself stop, and now you can decide to finally let me down. What do you actually want? The only way we can get out of here is if you drop your guard like I did. Second one.
You make it sound easy. You make it sound so easy, but it can't be that easy. Not after all that violent repetition. Oh.
Suddenly, the chains loosen, the hooks sliding from your skin. You come crashing to the floor, and as the chains rain down around you, her body falls too. The room settles into comforting silence. No more rattling of chains, no more slow, deliberate footsteps from the princess's body. Only the soft click of the latch as it opens the door of the cage.
So that's really all it took?
Truth was right there the whole time. We just needed to believe we were better than this, but that can't be it. It's supposed to be more complicated than that. I've been telling you that since the moment we got here. At least you finally decided to listen to me. I guess you were right. It's usually the most complicated problems that have the simplest solutions. Yeah, exactly. So no, head. That is absolutely not how this works. Look, we've seen through your lies at last. Oh. Looks like we've seen you through your lies at last, Mr. the Narrator. If that even is your real name. Shh. Hush. Let her talk.
I want you to take me out of this place. That's all I've ever wanted.
The princess's body doesn't stand, instead holding the cage aloft, beckoning you to come near. If you take her out of there, if you carry her to freedom, it's the end of the entire world. You know that, right? It's the end of a world. Your world. But not ours. Sometimes you need to break them to build something better. Besides, we already made our choice all the way back in the woods. Nothing you can do about it now. I suppose not. You know, I think a part of me always knew this was doomed from the start. I'm narrating on borrowed time, aren't I? But even if I'm doomed to go,
I might as well make sure you have a happy ending. Go on then. Take your princess from her cage. You cautiously approach the kneeling body and extend your hand, bruised and bleeding from the trials that brought you to this point. And then you take her from her prison. She looks up at you. For the first time since you laid eyes on her, she smiles warmly.
I have no idea how we're supposed to leave.
The body points, and you follow its finger to a lone chain dangling from the doorway that sits far, far above you.
I'll pull us out of here if you just hold on.
Then let's leave. There's nothing left for us here. I'm game. So am I. Then get on with it. Take hold of the chain. You wrap your hand in the chain, holding tight as it starts to move, and holding the princess close to you. Together, you rise out of the pit.
I'm sorry if I made this harder than it had to be.
You glance back towards the princess's body, doing its part as it hoists you up. It grows smaller and smaller, slowly disappearing back into the shadows of the basement.
No, that's not right. Shouldn't be an if. I'm sorry. I made this harder than it had to be.
Maybe she has a point in a way. Our bodies don't matter.
We're almost there. I can smell the night air.
She sacrificed a lot to get here. More than we did, I think. And then the chain stops its ascent, depositing you safely in the cabin doorway. I guess you never closed it behind you. Well, there's only one thing left for you to do.
Ellie?
You know, it's funny. All this talk about free will, and I feel like I'm locked into this outcome.
I mean, what's the alternative? Stopping me to prove a point?
Huh. I hadn't even considered that. Should it be an option? Can it be an option?
No, it's not an option. We're not cruel for the sake of being cruel.
I'm joking, by the way. Please don't drop me.
It would certainly be a new data point. Probably wouldn't work anyways, and it'd make that perfectly good blade you threw out completely meaningless.
Now we're maybe on the next one, but for this one we're just gonna take her with us.
And you step into a world ended by your hand. What a travesty. Goodbye. It's been
Awful? Is he still there?
I think he's gone. Yes, he is. Which means we're finally free, I think.
Thank you so much. I didn't think this was possible, but here we are. A little cold out here, isn't it? Ah, she said the C word and off she goes.
You do not get...
Oh, hold on, maybe I should turn my reverb on too.
Hello?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Allegory of the cage. The walls of your cage were always... I didn't see that. The walls of your cage were always your own creation. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try to find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? It's going to be okay, trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. But it feels so bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear. I don't want to look at us. It's not the end. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. A mercy. Feels too good to be true. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you... me? I think you know what I am. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh boy, what questions to ask. I feel like this one has to be first. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. The narrator. Yes, I suppose that is my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. Wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far. Are you part of me, or are you something else? No, I'm not a part of you, but that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is? He's a bird like Lucy. Yeah, he is.
Did you design me as a mixture of the princess and the narrator? Put your mic down, let me grab mine.
No. The short answer is no, I did not. We'll come back to that after stream. Don't let me forget that, but we will come back to that. Versions of you. You've said that before, so I really was meeting different yous. You were, and it was by both necessity and design. Okay, hold on a second. Mama Laufey needs me for something. Okay, I'm back, but Lucy had to step out to take a phone call, so let me turn her face back to normal. So I'm gonna sit here and eat for a few minutes. If you have any questions about Lucy or anything else, you can ask, and then we'll answer them when she comes back. Turning my mic back off.
Okay, we're posted. Okay, yeah, we're back. I'm moving again. To answer your question, Ryan, we are. I mean, we're much older than anyone else living in Midgard. So we, regardless of who's older, I'm pretty sure we both stopped counting years and years and years ago. To answer your other question, I snack on birdseed occasionally, but that's mostly during those kind of a joke snack. Like if I'm feeling especially birdy today, I might eat a couple handfuls of birdseed, but other than that, it's birdseed. It's meant to be eaten by, I would say meant to be eaten by birds, but meant to be eaten by actual birds, and because of that, the flavor appeals to actual birds. If I was going to eat seeds, it would be seeds for human consumption, like sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, pistachio nuts, just like nuts. Nuts made for... I'm going in circles now, but nuts made for humans, like... I'm gonna stop that question there before I go in a circle. The short answer is not typically. I don't eat birdseed. Sometimes, but not very often. Kicking it back to Loki because this is still his segment. I'll get my limelight in a little while.
Okay, did anyone pop in while we were gone? No. Makes sense. Okay, where were we, Mr. the narrator? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being a part of you, what is? Versions of you, you've said that before, so I really was meeting different yous. You were, and it was by both necessity and design. Wait, why did OBS scoot itself over? Now, okay, boop. Really trying to... I guess I can shrink the game window down just a tad. And then stretch the screen just to make sure it stays in the center. Okay, scoot this back over. You were, and it was by both necessity and design. The construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore. Crack. Anything to say for yourself, all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? Of course not. Stream elements. Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? Perhaps they thought that Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me, I can tell you for a fact that I am right. Whenever I've tried getting answers out of you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open? Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world. Soon, I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her. Forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering. Let's maybe do this single task. I think we have one last question. What is the princess? Did you make her too? She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity for change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of that, though. Death of the author, run out of questions. I think you're out of time. So I am. So it was always going to be. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. An open heart or a watchful one bring the cage to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
And there's our white woman jump scare.
can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Ah, white woman!
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. Well... Okay, let me pose this question to you, Ryan. There are two... let me think about this. So there are two possible roads this ending can go to, and even down those avenues there are still minor choices we can make. So the big decision to make now is, do we want to slay her? Do we want to slay the shifting mound or leave her alive? Would be the first decision. Leave her alive. Oh. Then we will proceed for now. So since we're leaving her alive, we can say that we missed her.
She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Names are their attempt to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. What happens now? Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting, but it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. Who will you attempt? Who? Hello?
Playing a game of whack fuck here.
Oh, it's Loki's good... Well, we're both Loki, so it's our good friend Blair. Hi, Blair. I'm here, you're here, and so is the princess in all of her infinity. You're just in time for the climax of the game. It took so long. We're having our confrontation with a goddess of death, and I just finished my liquid death. Into the trash it goes. Wait, I thought you already followed me. I thought you were one of this channel's first followers. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter. So, hi. You know Loki, but I'm Lucy. I will be streaming on this channel from time to time alongside Loki. I thought so too, like... Okay, so something you need to know. Loki is Lucy and Loki. Yeah, Loki is sitting next to me. We have 2 different microphones connected to each of our models. His is muted right now, because if we had our mics on at the same time, both of our models would be bouncing and the audio would be doubling on OBS, so only one of us can talk at a time. What? That? Oh. Oh, that's the gift stuff that the other sound is for. Makes sense. So bird. First thing you need to know about me is that I'm very bird-ish. I didn't know that. I didn't set a sub goal. Did you set a sub goal, Loki? I didn't set a sub goal. Well, in any case, the channel has a new sub. Partly from Deltarune. I'm blanking on Birdly lines right now. All I know is that he's a smug son of a bitch, just like us. Blair, we're going to get back to the game, and then if you're still around after that, hold on. If you're still around after that, we can have a Q&A. There. Now, we are going to get back to the game, and then you can ask questions about me at the end. Loki's already planning to explain me after we're done with the game, so back to it.
So will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? I'm so confused on what is going on in the game.
White women for eternity, as far as the eye can see, as much as the mind can perceive. You really did miss a lot, though. It can be hard to explain this if this is the first thing you see. All you need to know is that this is our character's wife. We are a bird man, she is infinite, basically. I do plan to play this, so it's fine. Well, maybe you'll get a different ending than what we're going for. Okay, we need to get back to it. We've been sitting here too long. Will you open the final doors to our liberation? Let me go through. I know there's like 700 endings. I can't wait to see this one though. Go. Yeah, okay. Let me read through these. So many stories left unfinished. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this falling on me? Not the story. Still have so many questions, and I need answers before I make a choice. If I only do that, it just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I can't do it. Slay her. Okay, so the next big question is, do we want to fight her, or do we want to just go along with her plan? Fighting does not mean slaying. Keep that in mind. We don't have to kill her, even if we choose to fight. Her plan. What do you say, Blair? Her plan. Okay. If we're going with her plan, let me... We're gonna go with her... Actually, we can still fight her and then... We can actually still fight her and then choose to go along with her plan, so let's explore. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict. There are so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch-black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us. Okay, I think those lead to the confrontation. Let's ask this one. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this point? If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express, and you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. Fear is a cage around... Fear is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison, and it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. But even bound, you saw a light, and you gave me the wisdom to speak my heart and shed my doubts. Without fear, suffering ceases to be. Without fear, death dissolves. Without fear, we are free to choose beauty. The construct is a machine of fear. It has no plan in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me. Protect her authority, appeal to... Stress. I was happy to leave with you. Neither of us could have been free without the other, and no matter what we did, we kept trapping each other again and again and again. This is more than fear, it is reality. Just because we can reject it doesn't mean the world is free of it. I like this one. Their prisons are their own, and should we not give them the ability to find their freedom? If we can free ourselves, the world can certainly follow suit. A web of nerves, laying upon a web of nerves, laying upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality? Fight early and surrender. Curiosity comes second to doing the right thing. I still want to know what's out there.
This one was like to be together. Can we go back to it? Since we're planning to go along with our plan, let's do this one. Though that was us before we were us, there is no turning back. For all the Echo's delusion, he still managed to reshape reality itself, though he could not destroy what could not be destroyed. We are intertwined, but we are separate. This was Princess and the Dragon. I forgot the voice I gave this one. It was softer, wasn't it? What once was one, then was two, then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete. I wish I could leave with you now like we did then. Being so close to you just because without you, that was terrible. I never want to try to save the world. I never wanted to get pulled in you. I just like shake. Finally with that, you'll reward me with more of what I did. Like, no, then that's where it's so trippy. It's a whole lot to wrap your head around. Yeah. I wish I'm gonna be one of these. I wish I could leave with you now like we did then. Then leave with me. Up the fight early. With the cage, we did the wild, we did the cage, wild, Princess and the Dragon. They'll have the damsel and the beast to go through. I won't leave with you now until you see things from my perspective. If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world. Alright, we have the deconstructed damsel. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it now that it is within your grasp? My thoughts alone were enough to reduce you to nothing. Not that one, not on this playthrough. I have no desire to hide, but the truth can be made better. If destroying you is what it takes, so be it. About the truth, then I don't want to hide from the truth. Then don't. Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are. Shit, because we went... Crap. Damsel, cage, wild, Princess and the Dragon. I don't remember what else we did. Witch! Yeah, we did the witch. I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective. Okay, yeah. One more.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't, for each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. You let me move and I slam the door. But that is not the end, and both of us must face our partner once again. The barbs twist deeper, but they do not have to. Change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now, or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow? There are no endings, there are no limits. If there are no limits, then there is no difference between growth and decay. I've already come so far, what more is left for me to see? With time we could have been better. And there is always time. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving. Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together. Slay her, slay her, slay her, slay her, slay her. Maybe this will kill you. What do you think happens if we leave here? This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go. Nah, we're not gonna say that. I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? Through conflict, we carve meaning. Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece is with you. Free yourself.
You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. Why am I not moving? Hold on. Minimize OBS, scoot this to the side. Oh, I crashed. Hold on, gotta open PNG Tuber again. No, we don't need two bird brains here. I gotta make sure we're not linked to the same microphone. Not that one. This one. Okay, there I am. Hi, Blair. Thanks for coming out. Sorry I haven't been talking yet, but Lucy was having her moment in the spotlight. Okay. Oh. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you. Take her hand. At once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you. It's magnificent. There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is.
What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been, and just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite.
You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more.
Stop snickering, Loki.
You exist and you are aware, just as you always have been and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings.
The Princess, voiced by Lociluci.
And the voices in your head, voiced by Heike Loki. But no, Jonathan and Nicole are both amazing. Maybe for our next stream we'll leave things to them. That game was beautiful. Yes, there's Ryan, we are not done with the game. Let me hold on. Our song finished the game, the good ending doesn't count. Turn the main menu. We have just scratched the surface of this game. There's still so much more to see. I need to make a list of the chapters we've done so we don't accidentally repeat. We've done the Spectre. We've done Spectre, going to Princess and the Dragon. Done Beast, going to Wild. We've done Witch. We've done Prisoner, going to Cage. Then we've done Deconstructed Damsel. And then for ending we did... What would you even call that ending? Freedom is God's forever. We'll call it New Dawn with Her. There's still other endings we can do. I guess that's it for the game. I'm gonna kick things back over to Lucy so we can have that Q&A.
I wanted you to explain something about me, Loki, but now I can't remember what that was. About me being a mixture of the quiet and the princess. I mean, I'm a blackbird and I occasionally put my head in a cage. That's... We could draw other similarities if you wanted to, but I feel like that's the strongest one. There are other versions of me out there, but that's another story for another time. You have a nest of sorts. I do. I have a... Well, I guess there really is nothing to call it but a crow's nest. I have a little really just a little nest up in Yggdrasil's foliage that I've turned into a home. I pretty much live up there, and then I come down from there whenever I dream or do anything else. It's just my quiet little place away from everything. Ratatosker still brings me my mail when he runs up the trunk. And adorable. It is really quaint and comfortable. I really like it. I mean, I call it a nest. It's more... It's... The only thing I can think to compare it to is a small apartment. Like I have places I go in Midgard whenever I'm away from home, but my home is really up in Yggdrasil. Questions, Blair? Hey, that's not bad. Homey? It is very homey. Ryan's here, Blair's here. Who else is here? Ryan, Blair, Danny Girl is here too, and then Bluebird Jean has the stream open, but they're not home, so they're not going to chime in. Anything, Blair? Or if Blair's not going to ask anything else, is there anything... If Blair's not going to ask anything, is there anything else... Is there anything else you want to ask, Ryan? You should check out Isekai Slow Life. They currently have an event on that explores Lokia and Thora, the two sisters who have trouble. I understand the choice to make Thora and Lokia sisters or siblings. I'm a bit caught off guard by the decision to make Thor a woman. Like, Loki is one thing. He's never been the most masculine even before Ragnarok, so it makes sense that somewhere out there there's a female version of him. Are you based on the crows from Odin? Odin has, not to split hairs, but Odin has ravens. Their names are Hugin and Munin, meaning thought and memory. They are basically his eyes and ears around the 9 worlds. He goes traveling. He travels throughout the day, and then in the evening he settles back into Valhalla, and Hugin and Munin come back and basically tell him everything they saw throughout the day. My bad, his bird spies. Yeah, basically his bird spies. It's an entirely different story as Lokia is chronically ill. Failed feather goddess and goddess of thunder with that big-ass hammer, yep. Second daughter and the most powerful mage of her tribe, brilliant and proud by nature, she always appears cold and distant on the surface, yet deep down she is sensitive and yearns for understanding. I can relate to that, yeah. Then Thora seems like she's standard fare for someone based on Thor. But no, I am not a raven, and I don't have anything to do with Hugin and Moonin, though we have flown together in the past. Mostly because I like to travel too. Loki is not evil, but her followers are. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Ryan's out of questions. Oh, Hella sweet. Hella is... In both of our worlds, Hela rules over the dead. In Loki's world, she is his daughter, and she's essentially... Yeah, there you go, Ryan. Hela's a different god. Hela... And now I've lost my train of thought. Hela rules over the dead. Hela is his daughter. She's basically alive and dead at the same time, if that makes sense. My Hela is different, but kind of the same. She's... So she's a... Like, I didn't mean to make Hela a joke. Yeah, it's an easy joke to stumble into. So, long time ago, before I met my girlfriend Angerboda, Hela, Fenrir, and Jormungandr were all machines that Angerboda... Okay, so Angerboda is... She's half giant, half dwarf. She mostly takes from her dwarven side, and her... Fenrir, Jormungandr, and Hela were all robots. I guess you could call them robots, automatons, whatever you want to call them. They were machines she built to help her with mining. Fenrir was basically mobile dynamite. She used him to blow up rock walls to get deeper into caves. Jormungandr was made as a fire suppression machine to put out fires that she set inside of her forge. And Hela was made to basically hold up, like if a cave was about to collapse on her, Hela was made to basically act as a support, so everything didn't come crashing down on her. I'm trying to remember how Hela ended up in Niflheim, but a lot of my pre-Ragnarok memories are really fuzzy. In any case, Hela ended up in what was then just Niflheim, a vast frozen wasteland. From there she met... He always goes by the Master Builder. If you've played the God of War game, you'll know him as Hrimthor, the stonemason's son. She met Hrimthor in Niflheim. And basically the two of them built the city of Helheim. And Hela was put in charge of Helheim. I haven't, sadly. That's fine. Hela and Hrimthor built Helheim. Hela was put in charge of Helheim because really, who better to rule over the dead than a machine who is influenced purely on logic instead of emotion. Like, Loki's Hela is prone to the very rare emotional... She's very rarely swayed by emotion, but it does happen, just very, very rarely. My Hela is cold and calculated 100% of the time. And that's why Helheim is run so efficiently, and why the dead never overrun Midgard. Sounds fun. I wouldn't call her... She's definitely interesting. I wouldn't really call her fun. Mostly because she doesn't really have a concept of fun. You can learn a lot about her, but yeah, quote-unquote fun. You can learn a lot about her, but any entertainment you glean from her will be just from learning. Just from how much you can learn listening to her speak. I think that's all on that topic. Do any of you have questions coming from that train of thought? Ryan's out of questions. What about you, Danny? What about you, Blair? Excuse me. Danny's out of questions. Blair, is there anyone else? Yes, Dean, but they're still there. Sorry, I'm also getting ready for the day. You're fine. I'm just seeing if you have any questions about me. And if you don't, that's perfectly fine. You'll probably learn more about me from tomorrow's stream. Anyhow. After streaming for almost 9 hours, it's probably not a good idea to have a Q&A after a going on 9-hour stream. But we needed something to talk about after the game. Brain mush today. My brain is mush today. Brain go brrr. I think you mean brain go...
Zappy zap!
The electricity is zapping around in your brain, just not in an organized fashion. Like stray sparks instead of actual electricity. It's when it should be going.
Okay, if no one else has any questions, we should probably talk about what else we're doing for this milestone. So obviously Lucy and I are both playing Slay the Princess. After Slay the Princess, we are going to play Black Tabby's other... Well, I am going to play Black Tabby's other game, which I'm getting the picture for right now. I'm going to be playing Scarlet Hollow, which neither of us have played before. I'm excited to see how that is. And then we probably have like 1 or 2 streams of this left to do just because of how many chapters we haven't explored yet. I'm not going to tell you what... I'm not going to tell you what Lucy is planning on playing just because you're going to find out tomorrow what she's playing. But she'll be playing that by herself. I'll be playing Scarlet Hollow by myself. Yeah, the emote of Lucy flapping her wings was supposed to replace the stock hype emote, but obviously we didn't get that working, so that's gonna have to wait a bit. So we have the Black Tabby games for side A of the Milestone stream. We have Lucy's other game for side B. And then after the Milestone's done, Lucy will just be streaming as part of the channel. We probably won't have many streams together just because of really just scheduling conflicts. Lucy is how do I explain you?
I don't have a busy schedule per se, but I do like to keep myself busy. So I'll be joining Loki's Discord for good this time, but I will likely have my notifications on mentions only just because I'm usually fluttering around, so I don't have a lot of time where I'm just sitting and looking at my phone. I'll stream on the days that I say that I'm going to stream, but aside from those days, you likely won't hear very much from me. I have a very active life outside of this. Outside of Twitch. And I think that's all I have to say on that. Aside from the game I'm playing tomorrow, I did have another smaller game that I wanted to play after those, and then after that, who knows? Maybe I'll start digging into Loki's library. He's had Metal Gear Rising sitting, collecting dust for a while. Maybe I'll play...
There is no way you are playing Metal Gear Rising on my channel.
Well, someone has to do it, and if it's not going to be you, then who's it going to be, Loki?
Okay. Okay. Let me make you a deal, Lucy. I will play Metal Gear Rising, and in exchange for that, you can take over Hollow Knight Silksong.
You mean another one of the games that you're leaving on the back burner? You're really kicking that to me? He's got a point. Thank you, Blair.
Getting back to Silksong, just consider it your initiation into the channel. After we're done with the milestones, that's the first game you'll play. From what I've played, it's very challenging, and there are a lot of voiceover opportunities that you can have fun with. I know I had a lot of fun with the first game's voiceovers.
Blair said I had a point, but you also have a point there. I'm not going to say yes to that, but I will think about it.
I guess that's all any of us can ask for at this point. So, after Milestones, Lucy has her bonus game. And then after I'm done with the Black Tabby games, I'll be playing Metal Gear Rising, and then after she's done with her game, she'll be continuing and finishing Silk Song. I think that's all I've got. Do you have anything else, Lucy?
I'm pretty tapped out too. I think it's time to wrap this up. We're both clearly tired. I'll probably have to borrow your mic for tomorrow's stream because unless I have this right up in front of my face, OBS doesn't pick up a lot of its audio. I'm looking at Loki right now. He's spacing out, and honestly, so am I. Does anyone have any closing remarks?
That's my question, Lucy, but yeah, does anyone have anything they want to say before we end? Ryan, Blair, Danny? Play Madoka Magica, etc. You and Madoka Magica, Blair.
Oh, big stretch!
Okay, yeah, I guess we should have one last stretch before we sign off. Oh.
Ow.
Ow. Ow. I forgot how much my wings cramp up if I leave them folded for this long.
Oh. Oh.
So, Blair's said his piece. Ryan, Danny, do either of you want to say anything?
I think everyone's either tired or busy. I know Ryan was doing stuff earlier, and then Danny probably just has us on in the background. Anywho, I had a lot of fun today, in spite of how messy it was getting everything set up.
I had a lot of fun too. This is quite the debut you had set up for me. Could have gone a lot smoother, but it also could have been a lot rougher. Basically, our lives in Asgard could have been a lot smoother, but then it also could have been a lot rougher. As I kind of miss Asgard, but at the same time, it was a lot to deal with sometimes. I hope you have a great night. Active. Woke up. I don't have it in me to do many other voiceovers, but I shouldn't start a new run. I'm head over to Angerboda's place. Well, Blair, it was nice to meet you, and if you're free anytime tomorrow, I'll also be streaming tomorrow by myself. Loki has other things that he has to do, so I'll be playing my side B to this cassette tape, so to speak. Right, Loki, we need to end. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, so am I.
Well, it was a nice day, but
We should probably sign off now, Lucy. 1, 2, 3.
Thanks for coming to the stream, everyone. See you all tomorrow.